starter. Mulder, meantime, 12-6. We told you he's been hot, 10-2 over the last 13, but he is looking for his first win in the last 3 starts. And as we said, the home debut tonight, the Sox' newest big bat, Cliff Floyd, will play left field. He'll bat 5th. 4 games on the road with the Sox batted .538 with 5 doubles. He is psyched to be playing in the home whites at Fenway tonight.
I've been in the league 8 years and had a probably average of about 6,000 fans a night. So this is a good opportunity for myself to go out there and show that I can accept the challenge. All the history go. I'm looking at TV and they're talking about the Red Sox 100 years, you know, in the Boston uniform and all this stuff, and I'm like, I play for these guys, man. It's a great feeling.
And so I am joined by Bob Ryan of the Boston Globe. Johnny Damon gets a night off tonight, so Trot Nixon in center field. And I guess Cliff Floyd's a pretty good guy to have now when you need somebody in left field. They say that Manny's got that sore arch, so he may not play the outfield for a couple of games.
Cliff Floyd has produced immediately, although no RBIs, which is a lot of times simply circumstantial. But he's getting the extra base hits, the doubles, and the wind's blowing out the right field tonight, by the way. So that maybe he'll get his first Red Sox home run. It was a great pickup. I mean, he was the best available experienced hitter out there, and he's been around and he's won, and he's thirsty for the buzz. He hasn't had a buzz since the year they won it all in Florida, and the last several years he's been in these situations where you have to drag yourself to the ballpark from August on, and this should be a rejuvenating thing for Cliff Floyd.
There may have been more media to talk to him in the dugout than there were fans at Olympic Stadium early in the season.
Yeah, that's a circumstance that we just can't even imagine in Boston. It's been 35 years now since the '67 Red Sox restored baseball to this town, and we've known nothing but buzz. And so I think he's really going to appreciate playing here.
So barring a waiver deadline deal, this is probably the team you're looking at down the stretch. They've improved themselves clearly. Have they improved themselves enough, Bob? Do they have what it takes to make it here?
The competition is good, but it's not overwhelming. The Yankees have not played their best ball all year, which is kind of frightening when you think they're still up by 4 and they haven't put everything together. But let's just say, put them over here for a second, and let's, if just for the sake of an argument, concede them the division and say we're talking about the wild card. Oakland is they're not an overpowering team. Anaheim, we've seen them, we know what they are and aren't, and so frankly, there it is. Are they as good as those teams? Absolutely. It's there for them to do. The record, I mean, the schedule's there that they have a chance head-to-head to play these teams. They've got the 5 games left with the Yankees, but I really think this series right here, it's just like a mini playoff series. These Western games, games with Oakland are very vital. They're good enough. Yes, they're good enough. Now, when the A's leave town, if they'd like to leave Zito behind, and Mulder perhaps, yeah, that'd be nice, but I doubt they're going to do that.
Of course, this is all predicated that there is a stretch run. There is optimism out of New York. Do you share the optimism right now as far as the labor negotiations go?
I think there'll be a postseason. I'm not saying there won't be a strike, but I don't think they'd be foolish enough to make it a prolonged one. I think we could have an interruption. I'm 90% confident, say, that there'll be a postseason. I can't say I'm 100% certain that there won't be an interruption of some kind, but 2 months ago I would have said guaranteed interruption, guaranteed everything, guaranteed apocalypse. But I sense that everyone on both sides, and the players most importantly, realize, A, they have no public support. They have no public support. There's nothing for them to be striking for that people can sink their teeth into at all. And B, that the effect on baseball would be so damaging. I think even Donald Fair understands this. So they'll bluster and rattle their sabers as much as possible, but I predict there'll be a postseason.
Bob, thanks for joining us.
Okay.
That's Bob Ryan of the Boston Globe. It should be interesting. Donald Fair will meet with the Red Sox on Thursday. They're the 30th and final team he will meet with. So we might really get a barometer of where this is all going sometime next week. Right now, we go back inside to Tom and Jim. Guys?
Thank you, Tom Kieran. Well, I hope Bob is right on that one. Red Sox just back from a 7-game road trip in which they won 4, lost 3. Which is not bad. But there are a couple of ugly games out there, in Texas especially. But you feel good about the result?
Well, bat-wise.
The overall result.
The overall
Coming
result,
back up
they
1.
Up 1, and they hit the cover off the ball, which is a great sign. This team really hasn't put it all together at once. And when they start getting the pitch and defense and offense going together, injuries have killed them during the season. And once they get this lineup together, they're going to be awesome.
Tom Kieran will sit with Sox manager Grady Little when Red Sox Digest continues tonight on NESN. And later on, your telephone questions to 1-866-ASK-NESN, 275-6376. First of 3 tonight at Fenway, the Sox and the A's.
I will tell you about my Get Out of Nebraska shirt. I was at a thrift store in Wayne, Nebraska, and I stumbled upon this incredibly gaudy orange striped shirt that I thought was hideous at the time, and I wore it out to the bar, and all my friends said, hey man, if you wear that shirt, you're gonna have to leave Nebraska. You can't wear that shirt here. It sort of just, you know, I don't know, it fueled me to get out of Nebraska and come to the big town here. So it's still like my favorite shirt. I wear it all the time.
Bass Ale and Nesson present the Bass Ale Adventure Sweepstakes. To win, stay tuned. Log on to Nesson.com and enter responsibly. Winners of the Bass Ale Adventure could enjoy a Red Sox game from 2 of the Bass seats in the house. Win a chance to put the biscuit in the basket on the Fleet Center ice and go bass fishing with Nesson's mad fisherman, Charlie Moore. The Bass Ale Adventure Sweepstakes. Log on to Nesson.com for your best chance to win.
I know my son. He hangs out with the same guys at the same place every day. He tells me his English teacher spits when she talks. I know he hates me sometimes. He knows people who smoke weed and it scares me to death. But I know he stays away from it. How do I know? I ask. I ask every day.
Boston Red Sox up against a very good Oakland A's baseball club tonight. Lefty Mark Mulder, a 12-game winner for Oakland. The eminently versatile Tim Wakefield will get his 6th start of the season for the Red Sox. Wakefield's been especially effective in his 5 starts this year. Here is Tom Caron again, alongside Red Sox manager Grady Little. TC?
Thanks very much. We're here with Grady Little, and Grady, you come back from a long road trip, a game up to the good on the road trip, and now you come home for a quick week. Obviously, you did not make this schedule, and you got to play through whatever you got. But this is a pretty tough few weeks as far as the schedule goes.
Well, it seems like lately, every time we get off of an airplane, it's already turning daylight on the next day already. But that's part of the schedule. We got to play with it, and we'll continue to do so.
During the trip, a couple of moves, most significantly the addition of Cliff Floyd. With that trade deadline gone, and obviously there's the waiver deadline still, but are you happy with what this team has done? You happy with what you've got there in the clubhouse as you head down these final 50 or so games?
We're really impressed with the deals that we were able to get done there at the end of the trade deadline, and we're glad to have Cliff Floyd on our club. We're glad to have Bobby Howery on our club. We feel like that we're as good as we have been all season, to tell you the truth. And once we get rid of these little nagging injuries that we're bothered with a little bit right now, we should be ready to go. But we've got 52 games to go. We got to come out every day and try to win the game.
You're going to be seeing a lot of the teams that are also looking at the postseason, especially the next couple of weeks. That's all you play. Pretty good test here over the next couple of weeks.
Well, that's a good test every day when you're playing in the major leagues. And any day, if you don't come out and play good baseball, you got a chance to lose. And if you play good baseball, you got a chance to win. So we're going to try to play as good as we can and win as many as we can.
Tim Wakefield going tonight. All season long, you've talked about his value to the team. And now that he's in that rotation, he's happy to be there. And, you know, he's a guy who can all of a sudden catch fire and rattle off a few. You feel he's on the verge of one of those tears?
Well, we certainly hope so. And he's shown that he is ready for that. And he's pitched well for us all season long. We're asking him to come into this rotation and continue what he's been doing all season. And he's shown no sign of faltering, so we're going to wait and see how it comes out tonight.
Let me ask you finally, you talked about the nagging injuries, and really seems you've had one after another all season long. How close are you, barring any further injuries, to having a full team at your disposal?
Well, we're real close. And, you know, Tony Clark had that little problem with a cramp in his hamstring the other day. It was still bothering him a little bit today. And Johnny Damon got a little bit of something that flares up in his knee from time to time from that collision he had over there in Tampa Bay early in the season. But nothing real serious, just little nagging things that we'll get through.
Hermanson, will you expect him back to help out in the bullpen before too long?
We certainly hope so. We've been saying that for a long time, and we feel like in another week or 10 days we should have him back in here pretty soon, and after that, and hopefully he can help this ball club.
It'll be nice to see a full complement of Red Sox. That's Grady Little. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
All right, Tom Caron and Grady Little, thank you very much. Tim Wakefield, some of the best numbers of his Red Sox career, lowest ERA since '95. And one of the things that you look at his numbers that I find really just fascinating, with a knuckleballer, 32 walks, 83 strikeouts this year. That's a 2.5 walk strikeout to every walk ratio for a knuckleballer.
Yeah, you really don't see that in a knuckleball pitcher. They're usually closer to even, or they might be 2-to-1 at best. But he's been having a great year. He's an unsung hero for this team. You take Derek Lowe, Pedro, they're fighting for the Cy Young, but he might be the most valuable pitcher after those guys.
You can't know things like this, but in 5 starts this year, in 3 of them he's gone 5 innings, in the other 2 he's gone 6. So there is good reason to expect that he'll give you 5, possibly 6 innings.
Yeah, the only reason he went short innings in those other games because he was taken out early, because he had come off a couple of relief appearances that were pretty close to the start, so they were trying to protect him. But I can see no problem if Wake's on that he can't go into the 7th inning. He's in the best shape of his career.
And when we return, your email questions for Jerry Remy, who will have a snappy response for everyone, I can guarantee it. You may leave your questions for Jerry by logging on to www.nesson.com or boston.com, as do so many of your friends and loved ones. It's Boston, Oakland at Fenway tonight. Red Sox Digest continues. The Boston Red Sox and the Oakland A's tonight here on your New England Sports Network at Fenway Park. I'm Tom Larson, sitting in tonight, tomorrow, and Friday, I think it is, for Bob Rogers, along with Jim Corsi alongside. Sox start a very important part of the schedule tonight. 18 of their next 21 games in the summer of 2000 are against teams that, like the Red Sox, have very good shot at the postseason. Now, your questions for Sox TV analyst and former Star second baseman Jerry Remy, submitted via email at the Nesson website, www.nesson.com. Mr. Remy, old friend.
Tommy, how you doing? Long time no see.
Yeah, been a while. It's the old bad penny thing. What can I tell you? I have one here from Steve Burke from Weymouth. Do you think Tim Wakefield, tonight's starter, will be an effective starting pitcher down the stretch for the Sox?
I think so. I certainly do. I like every role that Wakefield plays, but I really do like him in the starting rotation because he gives the Red Sox pitching a lot of diversity. You know, you have Pedro Martinez out there, power pitcher, strikeout pitcher. Derek Lowe, a sinker ball pitcher, keeps his infielders busy. Then you throw John Burkett with his control in there, that type of guy. And then you got a left-hander now with Casey Foster, and you got the knuckleball pitcher. So you've got just about every type that you could possibly have. But yes, I think Wakefield can be very effective down the stretch. I've always liked him in the starting rotation, but then again, I've always liked him in any role he's played here.
Ryan Lounsbury from Lebanon, New Hampshire. What a beautiful town up there on the Connecticut River. You've been there and spent many a happy hour, I know. Do you think the Red Sox have the final piece in the puzzle with the addition of Cliff Floyd so that they can make a run at the playoffs?
Well, certainly the offense is better with Cliff Floyd. There's no question about it. He was the best hitter available out there, and the Red Sox were able to snag him away from a couple of other clubs, including the Yankees. I would have hated to see Cliff Floyd go to the Yankees because it certainly would have made them that much better. But, yes, he does fit in the middle of the lineup perfectly, you know, around Nomar and, of course, hitting behind Manny Ramirez. Manny's back in the lineup tonight after a couple of days off. But I still think the key is obviously pitching when you get down to the stretch. And when we look to last year's playoffs, all those ball clubs had great pitching. I think that's what it takes to not only to get to the playoffs, but get through the playoffs. But talking about Cliff Floyd, absolutely, this is an upgrade from what they had prior to the trade, and I think he's going to be a key member of this ball club down the stretch.
Okay, Rem, thank you. Good to see you again.
All right, Tommy.
See you tomorrow night. Jerry Remy from up in the booth. Jim, we're talking about Wakefield, and it makes sense because he's the starter tonight. He has started, he's closed, he's done long relief, he's done them all with success. How many guys can you think of in baseball in your career over the years that have shown that kind of versatility?
Well, they've shown it, but one-sidedly. They've started for half their career, and then they stopped. Dennis Eckersley was one of the best in the business. But Wake does it. He could start one day, relieve the next day, stop, you know, a week from now. So I don't think anybody I ever played with has bounced around as much as he's bounced around here in this organization. He's in the final year of his contract here. I think he has an option year. I hope to see him in Red Sox uniform for a few more years.
Would a guy who can do that, and he's about the only one you can think of, would he want to do that? I mean, what are the problems that go with it? Roles. Is it this one? Is it this one? It can, you know.
He wants to win, and he's told himself if that's what the Red Sox want him to do, that's what he's going to do. But ultimately, he would just like to start. Everybody would just like to do one thing and do it well. But what's happened here over time is he's filled a lot of roles. He's done them well, and he's done them pretty well. Pretty well. That's a lot of wells right there.
Jim Corsi, Tom Larson for Bob Rogers on Red Sox Digest tonight. And we will be back on the other side of a break with your questions by phone. That number again, 1-866-ASK-NESSON.
All the guys that are looking at the scoreboard knowing we got a chance to get in the playoffs. Every game they step on the field counts, so this is important.
Yeah, it is important. I mean, there are 52 games still to be played in the season. That's quite a bit of baseball. I think the way we figured it out is the Red Sox have to make up on the Yankees, and this is just to catch them, not to pass them. One game roughly every 2 weeks, and that's not as easy as it sounds.
No, it's not. We're figuring out, if you look at the bigger picture, that the Yankees have to go 26-26, and the Red Sox got to go 31-21 to win this division. When you look at the numbers like that, they seem daunting. But you just got to keep scraping, and when you play these teams head on, you got to win that first game of that series.
So we are moments from the start of tonight's Sox-A's series opener. Tim Wakefield for the Red Sox, his 6th start of the season, and the outstanding A's left-hander Mark Mulder, who is 12-6 as he comes into the ball game here at Fenway Park tonight. 3-game relief stint for Bob Rogers. Tom Larson, the reliever, sitting in, taking on your role with the solidifying presence of one James Corsi, the former Sox reliever, and before that a longtime Red Sox fan, being a local sort. Let's try the phones. I think I do that, and I should get Joe from Mystic, Connecticut. Joe, you there?
Yeah, guys. How you doing?
Hey, Joe.
Good. What's your question, Joe?
Jim, you're looking dapper this evening.
Thank you very much.
Not a problem.
I got ragged on for my tie, but I think it's a nice tie.
I like it myself. Hey, listen, I love Grady Little, and I love what he's done with the team, but I do have one criticism. I'm getting tired of him giving marquee players days off. I know the Sox are deep, but we're in a playoff race, and every game one of our superstars is on the bench resting. You guys think that this needs to change?
Well, it depends if you're banged up. I played for the Oakland A's, and we happened to go to the World Series 3 times, and nobody played every day. Guys would get time off. Tony La Russa would pick a spot. He'd tell them the night before. He said, hey, tomorrow, come here. You're not playing. So we ended up winning. You got to do that during the season. It's hard to play 162 games. It's hot. You get banged up. And that just happened because of injuries. But we got a new bat in here. We got Bob Howery here. So hopefully everything will come together.
And you ask how I felt about it. I couldn't begin to tell you. I have never played 162 games. That's a lot. And to give you a ridiculous comparison, one summer I played 80-some softball games, and I got tired of it.
All right.
Okay?
That goes to show you.
Yeah.
Plus, we got the 45 days of spring training. It's a long season. You travel a lot. It's grueling, and sometimes your mind needs a rest more than your body.
All right. Next call, and this should be John from Plainfield, Connecticut. Hey, John.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, doing real well, thanks.
I was going to ask that same question the last caller did. I kind of agree with him.
Can you amend it just slightly?
Sitting with the...
But after hearing the answer, you see what happens. I played with superstars before, and they do get rest. They don't play every day.
Yeah.
So what do you think about that?
John, you agree with us, don't you?
I agree to a point, but we're going down the stretch run, and we want to hang on with the Yankees, and they don't sit their superstars as much.
Well, it depends who's banged up. Injuries have a lot to do with this. John Damon's knee's banged up right now, so that's why he has tonight off. Manny's heel was bothering him, and Pedro was pitching. That's why he had that night off. Plus, we got Cliff Floyd's bat. Once all these guys get healthy, I guarantee you will see them more during the end, going towards the end of the season. They won't get the days off because they know what they're playing for.
All right, shall we take one more, or shall we? One more. All right. Yeah, this is kind of fun. Okay. Hey, Jameson, how are you?
Good. How you guys doing?
This is Jameson from Fairfield, Connecticut.
Hey, guys. How you doing tonight?
Hi, how are you?
Real good, thank you.
Got 2 quick questions. When the Red Sox make the playoffs, do you think Mr. Lowe can pitch 3 games in a 7-game series?
When the Red Sox make the playoffs, this is an attitude.
I like that attitude. We need more of that attitude around here. But Derek Lowe, being a sinker ball pitcher, I think he can do it. He's young. He's wiry. It's not like he's worrying about throwing a 95, 96 mile an hour fastball all the time. He gets a lot of ground balls. He doesn't throw that many pitches when he starts, so he pitches very efficiently. He could probably pitch 3 games in a series. it's a nice problem to have, to pick between Pedro Martinez and Derek Lowe who you want to start 3 games in a playoff series.
We are coming up on game time, the Boston Red Sox and the Oakland A's. First game of a 3-game series, the first of a 6-game homestand at Fenway Park for the Red Sox. Back with more on Red Sox Digest after this.
I appreciate you.
And the A's here at Fenway Park tonight. Wakefield for the Sox, Mulder for the A's, both having outstanding seasons. Cliff Floyd, he's been here at Fenway before, but this is the first time he's been here as one of the good guys. There could be some adrenaline working here.
Yeah, there is. Just like Bob Ryan was talking about that buzz. The buzz. Coming to the park, putting that uniform on, it's going to be a great feeling for him. Hopefully he gets 3 knocks for the Sox faithful.
And I want to mention, tonight after the game, Nesson's front row presentation for August. Doug Flutie, Great Heights, from Natick to BC and the Heisman, USFL, the Bears, the Pats, the CFL in Canada, and the experience in Buffalo, and now at age 39, battling for the starting quarterback spot in San Diego. Boston, Oakland, tonight, Wednesday and Thursday. This one is mere moments away, so stand by for Boston Red Sox baseball.
Has been a presentation of Nesson, a sports programming service in partnership with the Boston Globe. Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball is provided by Verizon, the Yawkey Foundations, Dunkin' Donuts, and Aflac.
The Sox enter the dog days of summer with their bats on fire and their eyes on autumn. Tonight's obstacle, the Oakland A's are in the hunt for the West Division title and just 2 games behind Boston for the wild card. The Sox have beaten Oakland in 5 out of 6 this year, averaging 6 runs a game on a .312 average. If the Red Sox are to make a playoff push, it's now or never to fire on all cylinders. Tonight, Tim Wakefield goes for career win number 100, and it's live on Nesson. Live from Fenway Park in Boston, Nesson presents exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball. Tonight, the Red Sox take on the Oakland Athletics. Hi, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, as always, joined by Jerry Remy. The Red Sox are back home after a good 4-3 road trip, and tonight they welcome the Oakland A's. Really the beginning of some pretty tough foes.
Very tough stretch now for the Red Sox coming up. Of course, it starts off with the Oakland Athletics. The Red Sox so far this year 5-1 against the A's, and of course up next will be a Minnesota Twin. They're just running away with the American League Central. The Red Sox have a couple of series left with the Twins, and then one more series with the Seattle Mariners. So, you know, they call August the dog days of summer for baseball players. Certainly not the case when you're in contention. Red Sox have some very difficult competition. Hopefully they rise to the occasion, because once they get past this stretch and get into the month of September, the schedule becomes much easier for the Red Sox.
Well, a milestone of sorts tonight. Tim Wakefield goes after victory number 100 tonight as he takes on very tough Mark Mulder. Over the last 13 starts, Mulder 10-2. Wakefield as a starter, 5 of them, 3-1 so far on the season. We're back with the starting lineups of the first pitch from Fenway after this.
Progress every day. Verizon.
Raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens. Bright copper kettles and warm woolen mittens. Silver white winters that melt into spring. These are a few of my favorite things. These are a few of my favorite things.
much do people love their Toyota Tundras? Ask someone you know who drives one.
You'll like all the things you can buy with Speed Pass. But if it's lost or stolen, you'll also like knowing you won't have to pay for any unauthorized purchases. Security is guaranteed. Call now for your free Speed Pass. Mobile. We're drivers too. The great thing about paying with Speed Pass is you never have to look for your wallet. To get your free Speed Pass, call now or go to speedpass.com. Mobile. We're drivers too.
The wonder of it all. Take a chance, make it happen. Pop the cork, finger snapping. Spin the wheel, round and round we go. Life is good, life is sweet. Grab yourself a front row seat. Let's meet and have a ball. Let's live. Yeah, let's live for the wonder of it all. Meet me at Foxwoods. Foxwoods.
Have a blast this summer with Coors Light and the Sox. Enter the Coors Light Silver Bullet Blast. And every time the Sox hit a home run on Nesson, you can win a $50 gift certificate to an area restaurant. Every entry is also eligible for the grand prize, a trip for 2 to Camden Yards to catch the Sox take on the Baltimore Orioles. So send a postcard or enter online at Nesson.com. And stay tuned. It's going to be a Silver Bullet Blast.
Nesson's exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines, bringing people together with low fares. By Miller Lite, life is best told in a place called Miller Time. And by Foxwoods Resort Casino, the wonder of it all in Southeast Connecticut. Call 1-800-PLAY-BIG. And good evening, everybody. A lovely evening tonight at Fenway Park. Very comfortable conditions as it is a cool evening in Boston with a breeze that blows from left to right across the outfield. The Red Sox take the field led by Tim Wakefield tonight as they begin a very important 3-game series against the Oakland A's. Let's take a look at the Oakland A's starting lineup tonight. Mark Ellis, kind of a new face, leads it off. He's at second base. Ray Durham bats second, the designated hitter. Miguel Tejada, who's been on fire 24 games in a row. He's had at least a hit. David Justice is in left field in the cleanup spot. Eric Chavez at third. Jermaine Dye in right field bats sixth. Olmedo Signs at first. Terrence Long in center, and Ramon Hernandez does the catching, and he bats ninth.
The Red Sox are fourth in the league in defense. They've made 63 errors in 110 games. It'll be Shea Hillenbrand at third base, Nomar Garcia-Parra the shortstop, Ray Sanchez at second, and Brian Daubach at first. Left to right, Ricky Henderson, Trot Nixon, and Cliff Floyd making his Fenway debut as a member of the Red Sox. Doug Mirabelli behind the plate, and on the mound, Tim Wakefield. Start number 6 for Wakefield as a starter, 3-1 with an ERA that stands right at 3. 27 innings pitched, 9 earned runs allowed. A win last time out as he shut out Anaheim through 5 innings, only allowing 3 hits. In his career against the A's, 7-3 for Wakefield with a 4.19 ERA.
And a look at the umpires. Dan Iasanya is at plate. Greg Gibson at first. Mike Winters at second. And Jerry Davis, the umpire, at third.
Let's take a look at tonight's game notes brought to you by Sullivan Tire and Auto Service. Oakland, 139 home runs, third in the American League behind the Yankees and Texas. 528 runs scored, ninth in the league. The A's pitching 12 shutouts, second only to the Red Sox, who have 15. And the Red Sox 14-8 against left-handed starters, and they're going to see a couple of real good ones in this series against Oakland.
Well, again, a beautiful night tonight at Fenway Park. Tim Wakefield ready to work to Mark Ellis, the second baseman for the A's. And the first pitch of this one is in there for strike one. Mark Ellis hits at .277, 4 homers, and 17 runs batted in. The offset foul, and he's in the hole, 0-2. Over the last 12 games, he's 8 for 47. Mark Ellis was recalled by the Oakland A's from AAA Sacramento on June 6th. Hops it up, foul off first. Daubach heading over towards the dugout. Will run out of room as it lands on the roof of the dugout. 74 degrees here tonight to begin the ball game. Yeah, Mark Ellis is in his second stint with the Oakland A's this year. Previously been up early in the year, April 7th through the 26th. Lines it foul outside of third. A hot shot.
Guy that can play anywhere in the infield. Third base, shortstop, second base. Getting his chance now to play a lot of second base. Durham, who they got from the White Sox, is the DH tonight.
He's got some speed. Last week he tripled twice in a game on Saturday against Minnesota. As this will miss, and it's 1-2 to Mark Ellis. Ellis bats now. Newly acquired Ray Durham waits on deck for the Oakland A's. A couple of new faces that the Red Sox have not seen in Oakland uniforms. Tim Wakefield has his first strikeout of the night.
Strikeout high for Wakefield in a start this year. 7 against the Yankees back on April 14th. Only had 1 last time against Anaheim in 5 innings. Good action on this knuckleball. It just stays on that same plane. And look at Mirabelli fight to make the catch on that. Kind of a cross breeze tonight, blowing left to right. I don't know if that helps or hurts Tim Wakefield.
Here's Ray Durham, the designated hitter for the Oakland A's. Durham, of course, newly acquired by the A's. He's at .294, 10 homers and 53 runs batted in. And the bulk of his work this season coming as a member of the Chicago White Sox. He's picked up prior to the trade deadline, July 25th. Traded away for a minor league pitcher in the Oakland system, John Atkins. Durham, a pretty good pickup from an offensive standpoint. He has had his problems defensively, and missed a game on Sunday with a lower back strain.
Looks like Durham surprised getting a fastball that time from Wakefield.
This is up and away, and it's now a full count. I think he has mixed in his curve as much as he did last year. It seemed like he made that adjustment last year to throw it more.
Yeah, he's throwing it more, obviously, instead of the fastball in certain counts. That's the fastball again from Wakefield on the 3-2 count.
Now the payoff pitch to Durham. On and in, and Durham will work the walk with 1 out here in the first inning. So a strikeout and a walk for Tim Wakefield out of the gate, and going to bring up Miguel Tejada.
Athletics are last in the league in stolen bases, but Durham brings more speed. He does have 20 steals on the season, and here's some kind of player right here. Miguel Tejada, 24-game hitting streak right now. There's the numbers for Durham in the stolen base category.
Oakland had yesterday off, and they traveled here to Boston. The last game the A's played in was on Sunday, and he extended his hitting streak to 24 games with a home run. He is 1 shy of the Oakland record for consecutive games with a hit set by Jason Giambi in 1997. And right now he's riding the 2nd longest hitting streak in the majors this year. Of course, Luis Castillo of the Florida Marlins had hit safely in 35 games. Right now, of course, it is the longest ever by an A's shortstop. And earlier this year, he had a 15-game hitting streak as well. It's been a terrific year all the way around, and you don't hear as much about Miguel Tejada as you do as A-Rod and Nomar and Jeter, but by the looks of his numbers and from watching him, he's certainly every bit as good. We'll throw over this one a little closer. Durham back in plenty of time.
Yeah, Durham brings a new dimension, obviously, to this offense. As I mentioned, not a team that would run a lot, but with Ray hitting 2nd now, he has some pretty good opportunities to run.
Well, there goes Durham. It's a pitch out. They guessed right. See if they can convert. The answer is yes. Doug Mirabelli guns down Ray Durham. 2 down.
Oh, 1 count almost begs for a pitch out, and that's exactly what happened right there. A pitch out by the Red Sox. They guessed correctly. The tag applied by Garcia Parra, and Durham caught for the 6th time this season. So a couple of throws to first from Wakefield, then the pitch out, and the caught stealing.
Tejada hacks away and fouls it outside of third. 1 and 2.
And by the way, Mirabelli is coming to this game tonight. He's thrown out 37% of the runners going against him. That goes up a little bit with that one.
Wakefield dropping down a little bit. 2 and 2 the count. Tim 5 and 3 on the season. His 36th appearance overall. And the 6th start of the year. He's trying to give the Red Sox their 6th win of the year against the Oakland A's. Grounded to third. On the backhand, Hillenbrand even up with the bag, and the throw's in time. The A's are gone in the top of the 1st inning. Red Sox coming up from Fenway.
I take batting practice. I take infield practice. I take Viagra.
Ready to try Viagra for the first time? Ask your doctor if a free sample is right for you and visit Viagra.com for more information.
Step up to the plate and make an appointment to see your doctor.
Smart move, Dave. Consolidated with Dell Power Edge servers. Highly available, highly scalable. Intel Xeon processors. Cuts costs across the board. So you're not going to miss those old servers, right?
Oh, Tony. What did you do with the old servers?
Nothing.
That's our drinking fountain, isn't it?
You mean Hydra?
Find out how you can cut costs across your enterprise. Easy as Dell. Call or go online today.
Ford authorized clearance. Now get 0% financing for up to 60 months. That's 0% on the vehicles that'll rock your world. Like Ford Explorer, the #1 selling SUV on the planet. F-150, the #1 selling truck for 25 straight years. Focus, one of Car and Driver's 10 best. And Taurus, with the government's highest safety rating. 0% Ford authorized clearance now.
Back at Fenway, the Oakland A's don't score in the top of the 1st inning. Red Sox coming to the plate in the last of the 1st. Ricky Henderson back at the top of the order. Johnny Damon has a little bit of a knee problem, out of the lineup tonight, day to day. Nixon is in center as a result. Omar Garcia-Parra at short. Ramirez the DH again tonight. Cliff Floyd in his Fenway debut. Hillenbrand at third base. Last 4 games, Shea's been on fire. Mirabelli does the catching. Daubach at first. Ray Sanchez at second base.
The defense tonight for the A's: Eric Chavez at third base, Miguel Tejada the shortstop, Mark Ellis at second, and Olmedo Signs at first. Left to right, Dave Justice, Terrence Long, and Jermaine Dye. Ramon Hernandez behind the plate, and on the mound, left-hander Mike Mulder. 12 and 6, but he has really been hot recently. Over his last 13 starts, a 10-2 record with a 2.55 ERA, 2-1 in his career against the Red Sox.
Ricky Henderson is getting the start tonight. He is in left, and Nixon moving to center. Johnny Damon's knee has flared up again. Happened in Texas from an injury that had taken place earlier in the year as the Red Sox are playing in Tampa Bay, and it has swelled up on him again. It is his right knee, and is out of the lineup tonight, and certainly the Red Sox are hopeful that that swelling goes down and that he'll be back in there tomorrow night. Ricky Henderson hitting at .239 as he leads off for the Red Sox tonight against the very talented left-hander for the Oakland A's. Mulder looking for his 13th win of the season. He has been outstanding as of late, and part of what is a very youthful and quality starting rotation for the Oakland Athletics.
Red Sox tonight will see a fastball about 93 miles an hour from Mulder in that range. They'll see a curveball, a cut fastball, a changeup, and a split-fingered fastball.
Well, the 2-2 from Mulder. This is upstairs, and it's a full count. Over the last 13 starts for Mulder, he's 10-2 with a nifty 2.55 earned run average. He's had some trouble in the first inning as Ricky juices this towards left center. Back goes Terrence Long onto the track to make the catch.
Now we mentioned, Don, that wind tonight not blowing straight out, blowing from left field to right field. And tonight's really a night for left-handed pull hitters. That ball out towards center field hit very well by Ricky, but just knocked down by that breeze.
One down, here's Trot Nixon. As Trot playing in center field tonight, hits a .274, 18 homers, and 64 runs driven in. Mulder in the first 16 starts of his season had given up just 1 run in the first inning. He's allowed 5 runs in the first inning over the last 3. Nixon will send this into right center field for a base hit. There's the first hit of the night for either side.
Mulder is held batters to a .237 average. Righties .239, lefties .230, and Nixon picks up the line drive base hit up the middle.
There is Nomar for the first time tonight as Garciaparra checks in at .311, 19 homers and 91 runs batted in. Second in RBIs to A-Rod. Alex Rodriguez with 94 RBIs. Nomar second at 91. And goes after the first one from Mulder.
Nomar's had good success against Mulder. .429 average with 1 career home run.
The 0-1 to Nomar. He grounds it down the third baseline, foul outside of third, and Garciaparra is down 0-2. Nomar may have fractured his bat, so we'll go and get a new one.
That's something he very seldom does, is break a bat. And of course, we mentioned Mulder has that cut fastball that will get in the hands of the right-handed hitters. Nomar almost always gets the sweet spot of the bat on the baseball.
Remember Dwight Evans talking about him in spring training, that you look at his bat and there's only one general area that he uses, and you can see exactly what part of the bat it hits each time, regardless of what somebody throws him. The 0-2 again to Garciaparra. He'll send it to left center, and that'll get down for a base hit. Nixon's up to second, and the Red Sox have 2 on. It's an understatement to say that the Red Sox would love to get to Mulder early and set the tone in this series.
Looks like he tried an off-speed pitch with a couple of strikes. It might have been the changeup from Mulder, and it's up. Gives Nomar a chance to make that contact and hit the line drive into center field for the base hit. Now they need Manny to crank it up. Manny's been in a little bit of a slump recently, and they'd love to see him get hot on this homestand.
2 on, 1 away, and it brings up Manny Ramirez. Been hampered a little bit by an arch problem, the instep of his right foot, and it has kept Manny from playing defensively, as he is the DH again tonight. And Ramirez fights off the first one back to the backstop. 0-1 to Ramirez. We mentioned the problems that Manny had on the road trip from an offensive standpoint. Manny 4 for 22 on the trip. He hit just 182 and had 1 extra base hit. Ramirez, who has hit 17 home runs on the season, has had just 1 home run in the last 12 games. In the air to right field. Jermaine Dye drifting back slowly. It's over his head and hops up into the crowd. He didn't get a real good read. Unfortunately, will work against the Red Sox. They'll get credit for 1 run. Nomar will be stopped at third, and Manny's into second base with a ground rule double and a run driven in. Red Sox on top 1-0.
Well, you're exactly right, Don. Jermaine Dye almost froze out there in right field. Did not get a good jump at all on that line drive. And once he started to go, it was too late. Ramirez going to the opposite field with some pop. 1 hop into the stands, and the Red Sox take the 1-0 lead.
Sometimes right field can be tough from a sun standpoint, but the sun is gone. As here is Cliff Floyd for the first time at Fenway Park, and the Red Sox welcoming him to Fenway and to Boston. Floyd has gotten off to a terrific start. 7 for 13 as a member of the Red Sox. And in his first at bat as a member of the Red Sox here at Fenway Park, presented with runners at second and third and 1 out. And 1 now to Floyd. Some wondered how Cliff would adjust to American League pitching after spending his career in the National League, but so far that has not mattered in the least. Well, 1-2 as he works him in again. This is the great job that Nomar and Manny has done in front of him. He's not had a chance to drive in a run yet as a member of the Red Sox. Now the 1-2. Floyd takes strike 3. Kind of a delayed call from Dan Iasanya. And Floyd becomes out number 2 of the first inning.
Nasty pitch by Mulder. He got him inside on the pitch before this. Now Ramon Hernandez sits outside and right on the corner. That is nasty.
Number 29, the third baseman.
Hernandez set up way off the plate. You see the ball clearly picking up the corner of the plate. Mulder works from that third base side of the rubber, which really gives the hitters a different angle.
Now they will intentionally walk Shea Hillenbrand to get to Mirabelli and to load the bases with 2 down. The wind right now has shifted gears and is blowing in. It's really a swirling type wind tonight. And anything in the air could be tricky as they intentionally walk Shea Hillenbrand. So that'll load the bases as Rick Peterson, the pitching coach for the Oakland A's, headed out to talk to Mark Mulder. This is something you see a lot of with the Oakland A's. A lot of visits to the mound. Art Howe likes changing pitchers a lot and relies heavily on the lefty-righty matchup, but you can't knock him for it. He's had great success as the manager of the Oakland A's. A young team that has, in many cases, overachieved at times, but seems to find his way to the postseason every year. And after a tough start this year, again, the Oakland A's are putting themselves in position to perhaps get in the postseason again. It was a tough start, but have really turned it on in the second half, really mirroring last year as well. So here is Doug Mirabelli with the bases loaded. And 2 down in the last of the first inning. Doug hits a .242, 6 homers, and 16 runs batted in. They'll get 316 hitter with the bases loaded. Had a grand slam last year in his first year with the Red Sox out in Anaheim. On the ground, checked left side as Tejada from deep short's got a great throwing arm and shows it off to retire the side. Red Sox leave them loaded, but they do get a run in the first. We played one from Fenway, 1-0 Red Sox.
I take batting practice. I take infield practice. I take Viagra.
Ready to try Viagra for the first time? Ask your doctor if a free sample's right for you and visit Viagra.com for more information.
Step up to the plate and make an appointment to see your doctor.
Hi, welcome to Citizens Bank.
We're having our grand opening. It just makes it more convenient.
Anything that makes my life easier.
Free checks.
Free ATM.
Free online bill payment. Just for showing the card.
There's not too many free things around these days, you know.
Stop, shop, and bank. Can't beat that.
Raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens. Bright copper kettles and warm wooden mittens. Silver white winters that melt into spring. These are a few of my favorite things. These are a few of my favorite things.
Back at Fenway, Red Sox have the 1-0 lead. Let's take a look at the batting leaders around baseball, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Sweeney 5 points ahead of Ichiro. Bernie Williams has been hot. Randy Wynn continues hot. And Jason Giambi, the top 5 in the American League. National League, Larry Walker ahead of Bonds, Jeff Kent, Louis Castilla, and Junior Spivey. Big surprise this year for Arizona, having a great season.
All kinds of stuff going on out there. Where are they? Right center in the bleachers.
Bleachers, a lot of stuff out there.
Here is David Justice, who all of a sudden has become semi-well traveled. Left fielder for the Oakland A's tonight leads it off. As he chops it towards short, Nomar on the charge. Had to wait for it, and the throw gets there in time. Kind of a lazy chopper to the Red Sox shortstop. Justice is out number 1, and they'll bring up Eric Chavez. You can see a capacity-filled Fenway Park tonight on a very nice evening after what's been very hot weather here in Boston. Even when the club was on the road in Texas, the Red Sox have been playing in some very hot weather. But tonight, 74 degrees to begin the ball game.
Yeah, this must really feel nice and refreshing for the Red Sox, especially coming out of those 4 days in that Texas heat.
Chavez lifts it in the air to right. Floyd, in his first game with the Red Sox as a right fielder, moves over and makes the catch in what is a very difficult right field here at Fenway Park. 2 down.
A lot of room to roam around for Cliff Floyd in right field here at Fenway. It's going to take a while for him to adjust playing that position out there. Is one of the toughest, obviously. Trot Nixon tonight in center. You mentioned Johnny Damon with the knee problem on the bench. Red Sox also learned today that Arroyo has a bulging disc in his back, and he'll be put on the disabled list probably tomorrow, according to Mike Port. And the Red Sox will have to make a roster move.
Notice that Willie Banks was here before the game throwing in the pen. He had accepted the assignment to Pawtucket, but he is here and very easily could be activated as a possibility. But it explains some of Orlando's problems as of late from a pitching standpoint. Jermaine Dye down on the count 0-2, takes ball 1. Dye chops it down the third baseline foul as Hillenbrand gathers it outside of third. 1-2 still.
Been a struggle for Jermaine Dye, only 8 for his last 47.
Well, it cranks it foul into the Oakland dugout. Really sharply hit into the Oakland A's snug dugout, and David Justice on the move. The 1-2. Dye pops it up foul, back and out of play. This Dye had the nasty leg fracture last year in the playoffs, and took him well into this season to return. And as Jerry mentioned, has really struggled as of late. Still wears the protective shin guard on the inseam of the left front leg, where he fractured his leg last year in the playoffs. He missed a game on Saturday with a sore right ankle, but he's back in there tonight, and he's striking out to end the second inning. 1-2-3 second for Tim Wakefield. We played an inning and a half. 1-0 Red Sox.
Something in Terry McCaleb's past has linked the hunter to the hunted.
You and me, we're like Cain and Abel, Kennedy and Oswald.
And drawn him into a game.
What do you have?
Victims 5 and 6.
He can't afford to lose.
Why does the killer single you out? You're gambling with your life, Terry.
From Academy Award-winning director Clint Eastwood.
Did you think this was over?
I'm in this thing for the full ride.
Bloodwork, rated R, starts this Friday at a theater near you.
SBC has telecommunication networks across the country. Our competitors have access to them. SBC has multi-billion-dollar plans to develop new technologies. Most of our competitors have marketing plans. See, not everyone selling phone service is what you'd call a phone company. Middlemen, yes. But a phone company? Our lines, our networks. Infinite expertise. SBC.
Dunkin' Donuts Fruit Coolada. Real fruit. Makes it really refreshing.
NESN's exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Citizens Bank, not your typical bank. By New England Ford. Ford is leading the way with the best-selling cars and trucks. Log on to newenglandford.com for details. And by Rocky Mountain Cold Coors Light. Cold down easy. Wow, Wyoming and Colorado here at Fenway Park tonight.
NESN's all over the place. It just goes all over the world.
Daubach carves it foul. And very sharply back into the seats. 0-1 to Daubach. Now, when you go to Aruba every February, do you watch NESN when you're in Aruba?
No. No, I really don't watch much television. As a matter of fact, I usually go Super Bowl weekend. I watch the Super Bowl, and that's about it for television for a couple of weeks. If NESN carries a Super Bowl this year, I'll certainly watch it.
Rumor has it they're vying for the bid. 1-1 the count to Brian Daubach. Daubach, Sanchez, and Ricky Henderson about here in the bottom of the second inning. Off speed and full Daubach. Mark Mulder got out of the first inning, leaving the bases loaded as they intentionally walked Shea Hillenbrand to get to Doug Marabelli, and Doug rounded out to shortstop to end the bottom of the first inning. Daubach stays alive, again fouling it back into the first few rows off the third base side. 2-2. Mark Mulder pitched very well in the month of July. He had just a 2.72 earned run average. Batters were hitting at just 180 against him in 6 starts in July, but was only 3-2. He did not get much in the way of run support from his teammates. It's a guy that generally stays in the game a long time. He's tossed 6 or more innings in 14 of his 19 starts on the year, including each of his last 11 starts. He's gone 6+ innings. And Daubach having a lengthy at bat as he fouls off another.
He was on the disabled list early in the season with a strained left forearm. That got him off to a little bit of a slow start. Then he got hot. He ran off about 7 straight wins.
He picked it up in June. He was the American League Pitcher of the Month in June after he went 6-0 with a 2.51 earned run average. Full count now to Daubach, who's turned in an impressive at bat here against Mulder. Daubach was 7 for 26 on the last road trip at .269. Really foul, tips it into the catcher's mitt and strikes out. Mark Mulder picks up his second strikeout, wins the battle against Daubach.
Mulder had a game earlier July 3rd where he struck out 12 members of the Minnesota Twins. That's his season high. Picks up his second strikeout of this ball game, both on fastballs and both to lefties. Cliff Floyd, and now the swinging strikeout to Daubach.
One down for Ray Sanchez, the number 9 hitter for the Red Sox. Ray taking strike 1. Ray with a 3-game hitting streak. 5 for 11 during that time. And Ray lunging across the plate for that. 1-2 now. After Sanchez, it's back up to the top of the Boston order for Ricky Henderson, who waits on deck. Mulder with the 1-2. This is inside. 2-2 now to Sanchez. Mulder looking for his 13th win of the year as he comes in at 12-6. Sanchez hits it hard on the ground, but Chavez at third is there, and there's out number 2 in the bottom of the second inning.
Eric Chavez last year winning the Gold Glove at third base. He has 13 errors so far this season, but an excellent defensive third baseman.
Number 35.
Remember when we were in Oakland earlier in the year, they actually moved him to the outfield for a game to fill in out there. They were short of outfielders, and he asked, the Gold Glove third baseman asked to be moved out there to help out the club. And another one of these young, talented Oakland A's. Here's Ricky Henderson, who flied to the track in center field his first time up. And Ricky ahead, 2-0. He needs 5 singles to tie Frankie Frisch for 21st place on the all-time singles list. As the milestones keep coming for Ricky Henderson. He ranks 5th on the all-time list of games played right now at 3,028. Needs 5 more games to tie Ty Cobb. As he walks on 4 pitches. That's the second walk of the night given up by Mark Mulder. The first was of the intentional variety. And a 2-out walk to Ricky Henderson.
Number 7, the center fielder.
2 outs. If Ricky can get the jump, I'm sure he'll try to steal. He's got 7 on the season, caught twice. Try to get a read on the left hand of Mark Mulder.
Here's Trott, who singled to center field and scored a run in the bottom of the first inning. Off speed, it drops in their first strike. The A's are winners of 4 of the last 5 games and are 44-22 since May the 23rd. The second best record in the majors over that span. The Atlanta Braves have the best record during that same time period. But it has been another situation for Art Howe's Oakland A's, where they start very slow but turn it on from about May on. And again, from May 23rd on, 44-22. At one point, they trailed the Mariners by 10 games. And the wild card by 11 games. But they've turned that around and heading into tonight's action. The Oakland A's are 2.5 games out of the wild card behind Anaheim. And 5 games back of division leading Seattle in the West. The 1-1 to Nixon. Fooled him, and it's 1-2.
Big slow curveball from Mulder that time. That Trott way out in front. What do we got tonight? Kansas City's at New York, and Anaheim is at Chicago. There's a look at that slow curveball.
Michael Tucker has doubled to score Raul Ibanez, and the Royals are out to the 1-0 lead over the Yankees tonight. Throw over, and Ricky easily back to the bag. Well, the 1-2 inside, and jackknifes him out of the way, but it hits him. Grabbed a bit of the jersey on the way by. Enough for Nixon to be hit by the pitch. And the Red Sox have a couple on with 2 down.
That's the last thing Mulder wanted to do there. Trying to come inside, just gets a piece of the uniform of Trott Nixon. And of course, that brings Garcia part of the plate, who really hits Mulder pretty well. Well,
wow,
that's close. Isn't Ayasanga the guy that threw out Gagne?
I think he was.
Yeah.
There was no fine or suspension after that game. As there are 2 outs, Ricky Henderson is at second, Nixon at first. Here's Nomar, singled his first time. Nomar out up to the first, but it's a cue shot towards Ellis at second. He'll throw out Garcia Parra, and Mulder again will leave a few on. The Red Sox have left 5 men on through the first 2 innings. We played 2, 1-0 Boston.
Every day. Verizon.
If I'm getting ready for a big fight, you know, my friends might say, you know, I'm gonna come up on the weekend and hang out with you. You know, some of them have to drive a ways, you know what I'm saying? And if you had a little bit too much to drink, if you had a few too many Miller Lights, you know, make sure that, you know, you call a taxi up and say, you know, hey, yo, I'm a little faded. Why don't you come pick me up? If you're gonna drink, make sure you drink responsibly. It's a lot better than losing your own life or taking somebody else's.
Ford authorized clearance. Now get 0% financing for up to 60 months. That's 0% on the vehicles that'll rock your world. Like Ford Explorer, the #1 selling SUV on the planet. F-150, the #1 selling truck for 25 straight years. Focus, one of Car and Driver's 10 best. And Taurus, with the government's highest safety rating. 0% Ford authorized clearance now.
1-0 Red Sox after 2. H.P. Hood is rooting for the Red Sox and kids throughout New England. Each time the Red Sox strike out an opponent, make a double play, or hit a home run at Fenway, Hood donates $100 to the Hood Home Team Advantage Fund. So far, more than $40,000 has been raised for children's hospitals all over New England.
On to the third inning, as the bottom third of the A's order expected. Almedo signs to lead it off. The Oakland first baseman at .292, 5 homers and 15 runs batted in. Pops it up right side of the Boston infield. Brian Daubach calling. There's out number 1.
Wakefield trying a little different approach against Signs. Signs a .462 career hitter against him, and it was back-to-back fastballs. Very seldom do you see Wakefield throw back-to-back fastballs.
The center fielder, Terrence Long.
One down, and it'll bring up Terrence Long, the center fielder for the A's. I understand that Tom Caron is back after his, I guess they called it a vacation. I was unclear as to whether it was a suspension or a vacation, but I guess it was a vacation.
Not only is he back, Don, but they are doing a documentary on him. Some guy from Maine who really considers himself the Charles Carroll of Maine.
Yes. Bill Green. Yes.
Yes, he's doing a piece on Tom.
Wow.
Following him all over the ballpark, and we had a chance to talk with him earlier.
So Tom wasn't suspended then?
Vacation.
Popped up left side. Garcia Parra moves over towards the bag at second. 2 down.
Tom looked great, all tanned up,
yeah.
Relaxed,
refreshed.
Number 55.
Always nice to have a break, you know, when you miss a West Coast Texas.
There's Ramon Hernandez, number 9 hitter, 235 homers and 26 runs batted in. Hernandez has hit safely in 9 of his last 10 games. Hernandez, from a defensive standpoint, had kind of a tough year. He's third among AL catchers in errors with 6. As he pops it up left side. Could be 3 pop-ups in the inning, all in the infield and all handled by Red Sox infielders. So 1, 2, 3, third for Tim Wakefield. He continues to cruise along. 2.5 in the books. Red Sox on top 1-0.
It's okay, look, Daddy's here. Look, buddy. Sorry. Okay. It's nothing. Yeah.
Sometimes
Daddy's funny.
we could all use a little help.
Daddy's funny.
For some, half the fun of camp is just getting there in the ultimate camp vehicle, which you'll find at the Camp Jeep Summer Event at your Jeep dealer, where you get 0% financing on award-winning Jeep Liberty, the on-road, off-road, all-road hero. Plus, get our 7-year or 70,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, designed to protect the hardest-working parts of your Jeep vehicle. Then get to the ultimate camp, Camp Jeep, at your Jeep dealer. Check it out today.
NESN's exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Aflac. Ask about it at work. By Pepsi, the joy of Pepsi. and by MasterCard. Go to MLB.com to vote for the MasterCard most memorable moment in baseball history. And fans from Newburyport, Massachusetts, lovely Newburyport. And a happy birthday to Pete Castellini today, who is from Newburyport, Massachusetts. Kind of timely in that regard. You've been to Newburyport?
Yes, many times.
There's Manny Ramirez, who doubled his first time to drive in a run. Really, .355 career average against lefties, and that leads all active players as he faces a very tough lefty tonight in Mark Mulder. And it evens up at 1-1 now to Ramirez.
Well, last inning, Don, we were talking about Dan Iasong, the home plate umpire, throwing out Gagne, I should say, from the Dodgers. Well, no suspension or fine for Gagne. Bob Watson said the umpire made a mistake, said he shouldn't have thrown him out of the ballgame.
It is kind of a different era now for umpires who are untouchable and sort of like Supreme Court justices, as it has popped up into right field for Jermaine Dye. And there's the first out of the inning. Ramirez retired. Now umpires are evaluated. They're checked. You have the computerized system that checks them, and they're under a little bit more pressure than they ever have been in the past. It is a new day for umpires.
The right fielder, Cliff Floyd.
There's a look at that computer that the umpires are judged on. Now, those results are not made public, but those who oversee the umpiring system in the major leagues closely evaluate their umpires, and they are watched primarily for strike zone issues, I believe, from that camera. Fouled off the left side. Here's Cliff Floyd, second at bat at Fenway Park. 913 games. He's a .283 career hitter. Chops it outside of first and foul.
Tommy, look at Tommy.
Wow.
They're backpedaling to make that play. Watch this move, and almost stumbles. Yeah. Tommy's still faster than a lot of members of the Red Sox.
The 0-2 is fouled off. Cliff Floyd has played at Fenway Park before as part of interleague play, coming in and came in as a member of the Florida Marlins. And now at 500 as a member of the Red Sox, 7 for 14. The 0-2 to Floyd. He stays alive again, fouling it back to the backstop.
Probably would have been nice for Cliff to make his Fenway debut as a member of the Red Sox against some other pitcher than Mulder, a nasty lefty.
Floyd grounds it towards Ellis at second base. Took it belt high and throws out Floyd, 2 down. I think Cliff is going to get his first taste of Boston here tonight. He was very anxious to play tonight's game and to really get the feel of what Red Sox Nation is all about, and seeing it here in a capacity crowd, and the stretch run here for the Red Sox in an important series against the Oakland A's. Here's Shea Hillenbrand, who was intentionally walked his first time. Shea with a 4-game hitting streak, 10 for his last 19. Off the end of the bat, may have fractured it as he fouls it down towards the tarp, and he did indeed. This is a difficult road trip for the Oakland A's. They're opening up a 6-game road trip here to the East Coast. They have 3 with the Red Sox and then 3 with the Yankees. Hillenbrand sends it towards the seats, down towards Canvas Alley and into the alley down there.
Well, they talk about the dog days of summer and August usually are the dog days, but that's for teams that don't have anything to play for. A little different situation here with the Athletics, Red Sox.
Hillenbrand fouling it off down in the same general direction.
Nothing worse than going into the last couple of months of a season with no chance for any postseason play.
The only thing worse is if you're out of it in April, and there are some teams that were out of it in April. And thankfully here in Red Sox Nation, not something we've had to worry about in a long time. Did he go? No, says Greg Gibson, the first base umpire, and Hillenbrand still alive. But how about, say, Tampa Bay? 37-74, 32 and a half games back of the Yankees. I think in August is a little rough.
It's all individual, just trying to impress somebody so you have a job next year.
This is inside to Hillenbrand, 3-2. Mulder pops it up foul off the right side. Still a full count to Shea. Tomorrow night, game 2 of the series. We'll have it for you here on NESN. John Burkett with the start against Aaron Harang, the right-hander going for Oakland. Then Derek Lowe on Thursday against Barry Zito, the lefty, who's got 15 wins. A matchup of 15-game winners. Ellis from the outfield grass throws out Hillenbrand, and that'll do it. First 1-2-3 inning for Mark Mulder. We played 3 from Fenway, 1-0 Boston.
Here's your chance to relive Ted Williams' celebration of an American hero with your own copy of the special Fenway Park ceremony dedicated to Ted Williams, the hitter, the veteran, and the man. Order a VHS or DVD copy for only $19.95 or pay $29.95 and get a number 9 hat and your own commemorative ticket. A portion of the proceeds will benefit the June Fund, so call toll-free 1-888-466-9622 for your own copy of Ted Williams' celebration of an American hero.
When the Sox need the W, they turn to W. Ugueth Urbina.
Struck him out.
Friends and fans call him Oogie. Opposing hitters have other names for him. He's always pumped up to punch hitters out.
Swung on and missed. He struck him out.
How do the Sox spell relief? When they want the W, they go with W.
Over the outside corner, he struck him out.
Wednesday, the Sox take on the Oakland A's at Fenway. Coverage begins at 6:30 only on NESN.
While NESN covers the game, field reporter Tom Caron covers Fenway's fans. If you're a celebrity, he'll find you.
Every day you get to meet Tom Caron.
If you're a newlywed, you're getting an extra picture for the album.
What a thrill.
If you're sporting body paint, you know TC won't discriminate. No job is too big or too small. We've even found him in the wall. So keep track of TC if you can, because while we're all following the game, TC could be following you.
NESN's exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Applebee's. Applebee's Neighborhood Grill and Bar. Eating good in the neighborhood Applebee's. By Volvo, the official vehicle of the Red Sox. And by Kohl's Department Stores. That's more like it. Through 3, Red Sox on top 1-0. As the A's come to the plate in the 4th, Tim Wakefield's only thrown 36 pitches through the first 3 innings. As he's back up to the top of the order for Mark Ellis, Ray Durham, and Miguel Tejada here in the top of the 4th inning. Ellis, a strikeout victim his first time. They're talking about suspensions last inning. No word on the appeals for the Red Sox in the suspensions. As this is flared towards left field, out goes Nomar, and there's the first hit of the night for the Oakland A's. Dropped into left field for Mark Ellis. No word as of yet on the Red Sox appeals, and Grady Little saying before the game that he certainly hopes that it happens sooner rather than later, so it does not affect the Red Sox from a personnel standpoint as you move into September and later on in the year.
Yeah, it's tough to tell. You know, I mean, you got a very difficult schedule right now for the next couple of weeks. Obviously, it gets a little bit easier in September, but I think they'd like to get that thing past them. You cannot have more than two guys off the club at this one time. That's why they stagger those suspensions. They'll all have their day in court, and there's a chance that they might get some games knocked off. I think the one obviously they're very concerned about is Veritek of 4 games. And they would have to obviously call up a catcher from the minor leagues, I would think, to back up Mirabelli.
Ray Durham pops it up. Foul ground for Shea Hillenbrand, who takes care of it for the first out of the inning. Time now for our Affleck trivia question. The question is, can you name the last 2 Red Sox players to hit into a triple play? We'll have the answer for you in the next half inning.
Number 4, the shortstop, Miguel Tejada.
1 down. Mark Ellis still at first base, and here's Miguel Tejada. Grounded out to third base his first time. Tejada 6 for 26 against Tim Wakefield. He does have 3 home runs against Wakefield. Tejada has had an amazing year here for the Oakland A's, riding the 24-game hitting streak is Tejada. Ranked second among Major League shortstops in home runs with 25. He's only behind A-Rod in that category. 5th in hitting with 303 among shortstops, and has 90 RBIs on this August the 6th. And one of the 5 shortstops, of course, who went to the All-Star game this year. And it was really hard to slight any of them. And amazing to think that 5 of anything would go to an All-Star game. But really all certainly earning their way onto the All-Star team.
He's also been incredibly durable. 383 consecutive starts now for Tejada.
Popped up foul again. Mirabelli calls this time. Doug backpedals and takes care of it. 2 down.
That is the second longest streak in the major leagues. Gonzalez is at 439. Carlos Delgado had a streak end on Sunday. Sat out. He had played in 432 consecutive games, but that's amazing for a shortstop.
Number 23, the left fielder, David Justice.
Certainly is, and he has proved to be a very good one for the Oakland A's, and will be for a long time. Still very young. Here is David Justice, who grounded out to shortstop his first time. Mark Ellis was at first base with nobody out. He's at first with 2 down now. He darts down low. 2-0 now to Justice. Justice has now started the last 8 games in left field for the Oakland A's. Sits safely in 8 of his last 9 games. And he takes the strike. 2-1. Has been somewhat injury prone. He was placed on the DL May 8th with a right groin strain. It was the 3rd time he's been on the DL in the last 2 years. It's this sharply into center field, out of the reach of Nomar. Ellis moves up to second base, and the A's have 2-1 with 2 outs.
Well, before the game, throwing out the first pitch, a lot of good memories for Red Sox fans. Carlton Fisk throwing out the first pitch to Louis Tia from behind home plate. El Tiante going out there, and Pudge back behind home plate. He can still throw.
He does. He looks great. And the fans were standing before the game after seeing The two reunite here at Fenway Park. Not seen many of those where the throw goes from the plate to the mound as part of the ceremonial first pitch. There's Chavez, 4 for 14 against Tim Wakefield. In there for the high strike, 1-1. Tim Wakefield had not given up a hit until Mark Ellis led off the fourth inning with a base hit. Another strike. 1-2 now to Chavez.
Chavez went through a long streak where he didn't hit any home runs, but he has been hitting them recently.
4 homers in the last 5 games for Eric Chavez. Had gone 27 games without a home run. 103 at bats. Hits this well to center. Should stay in the yard for Nixon. And that'll do it. Oakland leads a pair. We've played 3.5 from Fenway. Red Sox on top 1-0.
Rich, frosty, delicious coffee culotta from Dunkin' Donuts. Who wouldn't want one? Escape to a cooler place with Dunkin' Donuts coffee culotta in original Kahlua, mocha, French vanilla, and hazelnut flavors.
SBC has telecommunication networks across the country. Our competitors have access to them. SBC has multi-billion-dollar plans to develop new technologies. Most of our competitors have marketing plans. See, not everyone selling phone service is what you'd call a phone company. Middlemen, yes. But a phone company? Our lines, our networks. Infinite expertise. SBC.
Here's what I know. You can tell a lot about a girl after the first kiss, but you can never know a girl completely. Fear of commitment is a self-fulfilling prophecy. Moving in together is about a lot more than finding the perfect apartment. Buying an engagement ring is about a lot more than picking out a diamond. Mistakes are like relationships. Painful at times, but they always teach you something. And if you're going to take that leap of faith, leave your mind open and your parachute on the ground.
Back at Fenway, Red Sox on top 1-0 over the Oakland A's. Red Sox got their run in the first with 2 on. Manny Ramirez goes the opposite way into right field over the head of Jermaine Dye, and on one hop back up into the seats. It would score Trot Nixon, and the Red Sox with a 1-0 advantage. Boston stranded 5 in the first 2 innings. Mulder 3 innings, 1 earned run. Tim Wakefield 4 shutout innings. Both starters with 2 Ks so far tonight. He's getting their first 2 hits of the game in the 4th inning. 4 in a row retired by the Oakland left-hander as he now deals with the bottom third of the Red Sox order. Doug Mirabelli bounced to shortstop his first time. He ropes this foul back into the seats. The Yankees and Royals have moved to the 3rd inning tonight. Carlos Beltran doubled, and it scored Chuck Knobloch to put Kansas City on top 2-0 over the Yankees in the 3rd. And 1-2 now to Mirabelli. Matchup is Hernandez against Mussina tonight in New York, the Royals and Yankees. 1-2. Got him. Went upstairs to get him, and that's the 3rd strikeout tonight for Mark Mulder. Time now for the answer to our Aflac trivia question tonight. Name the last 2 Red Sox players to hit into a triple play. Scott Hatteberg did it last year on August the 6th. Tim Nearing did it June the 6th, 1996. Of course, Hatteberg is here tonight. He's been playing a lot of first base for the Oakland A's in his first season in Oakland. A chance to talk with Scott before the game, and he very much likes playing in Oakland. Misses Boston certainly, and But it has been a lot of fun to be kind of rejuvenated by the youngsters who play for the Oakland A's and kind of the fraternity style clubhouse that they have. Opposite field hit for Brian Daubach. He's aboard with one down.
You looked at the lineup tonight against Mulder. You see a lot of lefties in there for the Red Sox, and you're a little bit concerned, but two lefties already have hits now. Nixon with a hit back in the first, and now Daubach with a one-out base hit to the opposite field.
The second baseman, Ray Sanchez.
1 out, 1 on, and it brings up Ray Sanchez.
See if the Red Sox try to play a little hit and run in this at bat with Sanchez, a guy that can handle the bat.
Ray grounded out to third base his first time. Swings away and chops it towards third. Chavez on the run, gets off a throw that sent signs into the runner to make the catch, but he does so successfully, and Daubach moves up into scoring position with 2 down.
Not the hit and run, but almost the same effect. Get that man in a scoring position with 2 outs. Sanchez swinging at that first pitch. He loves the first pitch, and there's that nice quick release by Chavez to get Sanchez at first. He looked like a second baseman turning a double play there, didn't he?
He did. So Ray is out number 2. The Red Sox left the bases loaded in the first inning. They left 2 on in the second. Now Daubach in scoring position with 2 down for Ricky Henderson. Ricky's 0 for 1 with a walk. He drops it in there for strike 1. Mark Mulder is big, 6'6", 215 pounds, still just. Well, now he's 25. He turned 25 yesterday. First round pick for the Oakland Athletics in 1998. Second overall that year, only behind Pat Burrell of the Philadelphia Phillies, who's turned out to be a terrific player. One and 2 now to Ricky. Mulder out of Michigan State, was a team MVP in '97 and '98 prior to being taken by the Oakland A's in the first round. Part of the United States qualifying team for the 2000 Olympics in Sydney. So 1-2 is just off the outside edge. 2-2.
Most major league teams are lucky to have one left-handed starter. Oakland Athletics have 2 young, terrific left-handed starters in Zito and Mulder.
And unfortunately for the Red Sox, they will see both in this 3-game series. Zito scheduled to go in game 3 of the series. The 2-2. This is down and away, and it's a full count to Henderson. First base is open, and Trot Nixon waits on deck. Payoff pitch from Mulder, misses up top, ball 4. It's the 3rd walk of the night given up by Mulder. The first was of the intentional variety to Hillenbrand, and Trot Nixon will have a chance with 2 on and 2 outs.
The center fielder, Trot Nixon.
It's the second time tonight that Ricky has walked. Nixon's been on base twice. He singled and scored in the first, was grazed, his jersey was anyway, by a pitch in the second inning, and was a hit batsman. From Mulder, up and in, and he gets hit again. This time, he'll feel it a little bit more than he did the first time. Here to grab him on the hand. Certainly the first one barely grazed him. This one grabs him on the hand, and it's the last thing Mulder wanted to do is load the bases. With Nomar Garciaparra next.
He's been trying to get that fastball inside on Nixon, and twice now he's hit him. The first time on the uniform, that time on the wrist.
The Red Sox left him loaded in the first inning. A bases loaded situation here with 2 down. We'll see if Mulder can get out of it again. Nomar 1 for 2 tonight, a single in the first inning. And the bases loaded career, Nomar at 405, 4 grand slams. Big cut from Nomar, 1-1. Garciaparra, who almost always swings at the first pitch, took the first one, but out there after the second one. Now the 1-1 to Nomar. In the air, little looper. Back goes Tejada into shallow center, and he'll take care of it to retire the side. Second time tonight, the Red Sox have left them loaded. They've left 8 men on through the first 4. Boston on top 1-0.
During each Wednesday edition of NESN's pregame show, join renowned orthopedic surgeon and Red Sox team physician Dr. Bill Morgan for the Sports Health Update, presented by St. Elizabeth's Medical Center. So stay tuned, because we got a doctor on digest.
You can't beat the taste of a Quiznos honey mustard chicken and Swiss sub on ciabatta bread. Try one today. Toasty.
Gehrig's farewell speech. Selfless. Robinson's rookie year. Fearless. Fisk's game winner. Timeless. Our pastime. Priceless. Baseball will announce its most memorable moment at the 2002 World Series. Use your MasterCard and you could be there.
Well, summer's almost over and another school year is here, making it perfectly clear that this one, just like the last one, is gonna be a perfectly beautiful year.
NESN's exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Miller Lite. Life is best told at a place called Miller Time. By Dodge. You can take life as it comes, or you can grab life by the horns. Dodge. And by Poland Springs, what it means to be from Maine. Top of the 5th inning back at Fenway. The Red Sox have had their chances tonight, but have pushed across only 1 run. Red Sox on top 1-0 as Tim Wakefield throws the 53rd pitch of his outing. Jermaine Dye, a strikeout victim his first time. And Dye now down 0-2. Good news, the Royals have upped their lead to 4-0 over the Yankees. Raul Ibanez with an RBI single. Michael Tucker with an RBI single. Just missing as both Mirabelli and Wakefield wanted it. 1-2. The Red Sox beginning the night 4 games back of the Yankees in the American League East. Red Sox 65-45 and fresh off a 7-game road trip that saw the Red Sox come back on a winning note. 4-3 on the trip. Up and in, and Dye is hit. The lead man on here to begin things in the 5th inning.
Number 9, the first baseman, Almedo Signs.
Here is Signs, who has homered before off Wakefield. In fact, very good numbers. 429, 6 for 14 against him. And a very good pinch hitter this year. 2 pinch hit home runs for Almedo Signs. Signs has seen limited duty. He was hitting up over 300 at the break. He was at 305. Since then, he's 8 for his last 33 over the last 12 games. Wakefield falls behind now, 3-0. Tim has walked only 1.
Didn't want to throw that fastball on a 2-1 count. Excuse me, 2-0 count. Went to the curveball. Having trouble finding the strike zone right now.
Doesn't that time. So there's just the second walk given up by Tim Wakefield tonight. The hit batsman and a walk. And the Oakland A's very quickly have 2 men on with nobody out.
Art Howe sacrifices less than anybody in the league. The Oakland Athletics are last in the American League in sacrifice bunts. Only 13. So you got 2 managers that don't particularly care for the sacrifice.
I was just going to ask, where are the Red Sox on that list? They're probably pretty close.
They are 12.
Wow. So you're not going to see much in the way of sacrificing.
Red Sox 12th, Toronto 13th, and Oakland last.
Here's Terrence Long, who popped out to the shortstop his first time. Rembrandt expecting a bunt in on the grass at third, but Long showing no signs that time of squaring. He's been hot over the last 16 games. Batting in the lower portion of the Oakland A's order. In there for the strike, 1-1. Terrence Long is one of 2 Athletics along with Tejada to play in every game this year. He chops it foul. Wakefield making a running play, thinking that perhaps it was a fair ball, but it's foul, 1-2. Tim Wakefield tonight vying for his 100th victory of his career. Most wins, of course, by a knuckleballer, Hall of Famer Phil Niekro at 318. Fouled off the left side, still 1-2. Brother Joe, second. Of course, he did not always throw the knuckleball, did late in his career. 221 for Joe Niekro in terms of victories. Other Hall of Famers, Jesse Haynes at 210, Hoyt Wilhelm at 143. Big strikeout for Tim Wakefield. It's his 3rd of the night, maybe the most important. It's the first out of the 5th.
It took a couple of curveballs to get Wakefield back in the strike zone. Now the knuckleball with 2 strikes, down and away from Terrence Long. And a big first out to the inning.
Here's Ramon Hernandez, who popped out to third base his first time, 0 for 1. The A's number 9 hitter. Wakefield starts off ahead. So Terrence Long unable to move the runners along, and now Ramon Hernandez, who's a good double play candidate. High and deep. Back goes Ricky looking up, and that ball is gone. A 3-run home run for the number 9 hitter Ramon Hernandez, his 6th home run of the year, and Oakland moves ahead 3-1.
Hernandez came into the game a 300 career hitter with 1 home run against Wakefield. Add another one. I thought maybe it was hit so high the cross breeze would knock it down, but it's going to drop into that net for the 3-run home run. 4-game hitting streak now for Hernandez, but more importantly, gives the Athletics the 3-1 lead.
Ramon Hernandez had been hitting at 188 with runners in scoring position, the 3rd lowest average in the American League, but not this time. He comes up with a big 3-run home run. Mark Ellis is 1 for 2 as he lines it to center and right at Trot Nixon.
Well, the home run is a huge part of the Oakland offense. As I mentioned, they are 3rd in the league in home runs. They have now hit 140 on the season. They trail the Yankees and the Texas Rangers. Yankees lead the league with 166 home runs.
They're in the middle of the pack in terms of batting average. Oakland at 260. And 8th in the league in that category. The Red Sox right now, with all the hitting that they did in Texas and on that last road trip, they moved into first place in batting average, 282. Ray Durham walked in the 1st, fouled out to 3rd in the 4th inning. Now to Durham. A hit batsman and a walk. Strikeout, then the 3-run home run. Wakefield cruised through the first 4 innings, but opened up this inning with a little bit of wildness. Will now walk the 2nd of the inning in the 3rd of an outing for Tim Wakefield.
Longest Wakefield has gone in a start this season, 6 innings. He's done that twice against the Yankees back in April and July the 2nd against Toronto. His last 2 starts have both been 5 innings.
And Tim winning each of the last 2 outings. Tampa Bay July 23rd and then Anaheim July 31st. Here's Miguel Tejada, who's been held in check tonight, 0 for 2, riding the 24-game hitting streak into tonight's action. A big lunging cut from Tejada, 0-2. In the 24-game hitting streak, he's hit at .333 with 10 home runs in the last 24 games. 31 runs driven in. Started the first game after the All-Star break. Chops it down the 3rd baseline and foul.
Louis Castillo in the National League, of course, the Marlins had the longest hitting streak this season, 35 games. It's amazing when you think of DiMaggio's record. 35 games, that's a lot of games.
It is.
And you still got a lot more to go to get to Joe.
I guess you could never say never, but that stands out as one that's going to be tough to beat. I think Cal Ripken's will never be beaten. No, I could be wrong, but the consecutive games, line to left. Henderson's there, had to duck back. A quick foot rearrangement as he moved back towards the track, but he hauls it in. Oakland on a big 3-run home run from Ramon Hernandez is pulled ahead 3-1 halfway through this one.
When you can pick up the trail of a lost dog and follow every lead, when you can see that your best friend has been found? All with a calling plan starting at $19.99 a month. That's M-Life from AT&T Wireless. Stop by or call 1-800-IMAGINE today.
Hey, look, don't cry. Shh. It's okay. Look, Daddy's here. Look, buddy. Sorry. What? Okay. It's nothing. Yeah.
Sometimes
Daddy's funny.
we could all use a little help.
Daddy's funny.
The Sonata from Hyundai. Redesigned with V6 power, room for 5, and the freedom of America's best warranty plan.
Daddy, look what I got at school today.
That's great.
Gonna put on your new car, Daddy?
Let's go put it on Mommy's car.
The Sonata from Hyundai. There's not another thing it needs.
It's world-class championship boxing, Thursday night at 7.
3-1 as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Now on sale at newsstands, grocery stores, Fenway Park, and by mail, the 2002 Red Sox yearbook. Get yours by mail. Send check or money order for $15. The Red Sox yearbook, P.O. Box 1616, Boston, Mass. 02130.
Last of the 5th inning, the A's have pulled ahead 3-1. Manny Ramirez, Cliff Floyd, and Shea Hillenbrand expected in the inning. As Mulder returns to the hill now, the 2-run advantage for the first time tonight. Manny drove in the Red Sox only run with a ground rule double to right back in the first inning. Sliced foul back to the backstop. 0-2. Well, now that Anaheim is no longer playing the Yankees, the Red Sox can now go ahead and root against Anaheim. The Angels are winning tonight 2-0 in the second inning against the White Sox. Brad Fulmer, their DH, has hit a solo home run. Upstairs to Ramirez. 1-2. Mulder has now thrown 84 pitches as he works here in the bottom of the 5th inning with his newfound lead. Well, he sends it foul down the right field line, skied to right, and that'll reach the sky boxes in right. Now 1-2. The 2-2 to Ramirez will miss, and now it's a full count to Manny. Waiting on deck is Cliff Floyd, 0 for 2 so far tonight in his Fenway debut. He'll get his 3rd try up against the tough lefty and Mark Mulder tonight. Now the payoff pitch. Manny hits it high in the air to center field. Terrence Long ranging over. And a long out, but it is indeed out number 1 here to begin things in the bottom of the 5th.
Now Mulder getting tougher and tougher as this game goes on. Red Sox had some opportunities early, especially that first inning. That ground rule double hurt the Red Sox. They would have probably got 2 runs instead of just the 1 with that double by Ramirez. And sometimes against guys like Mulder that bet good pitches in the league, you don't get many opportunities.
1 down, Cliff Floyd. He was 7 for 15 since joining the Red Sox. Has struck out looking tonight and grounded out. A little number off the end of the bad foul. Cliff received a nice reception tonight upon his arrival at the plate tonight back in the first inning. And his first Fenway at bat is this is in the dirt as a member of the Red Sox anyway. Been here with the Marlins previously. The 1-1. Floyd sends it in the air to left. Justice coming on, and David will make the catch for the inning's second out. Let's check in with Tom Caron. Tom.
Yeah, thank you. Back from vacation, Don. Here with Dennis Eckersley watching a couple of his former teams. So who do you root for?
I root for the Red Sox. You kidding me?
Now, I mean, how many former teams are there? I guess after a while they start to blur in.
That's what I was telling you beforehand. All the teams you used to play for, you can't root against them because you got to root against them because they got rid of you. But if you play for 10 teams, you're sitting here rooting against the whole league. You know.
Heck, I got to ask you. You and I were talking before, and with the new ownership and what this team's going through this year, the Ted Williams tribute a couple weeks ago, it's really been something to follow this team. You follow it closely. It's been quite a summer for Red Sox baseball, hasn't it?
It really has. I mean, for people to understand that, how this hands-on organization, you got taken over by Henry and these people, there's not much you can really do. But at the same time, they've done as much as you could possibly do to try to change what they have to work with. So hats off to them, I think.
I gotta say, I look at you here. It looks like you could get out there and throw a few. Any chance getting back?
Oh yeah, I could throw, but I can't get anybody out. That's a problem.
That is the difference. Eligible in 2004 for the Red Sox Hall of Fame. Eck, thanks.
That's nice. Thank you.
Let's go back upstairs.
All right, Tom. Thanks very much. Eck does look great. Eckersley here tonight, and Dalton Fisk among others. Hillenbrand, a 4-pitch walk with 2 down in the 5th inning. Mulder had been cruising along, but that's the 4th walk of the night, charged to the left-hander.
And 2 walks in this game for Hillenbrand. The intentional walk back in the first inning. 17 total now on the season for Shea.
Here's Marabelli, who's 0 for 2. Doug grounded out to short in the first. Struck out swinging in the 4th. Mulder is getting up there in terms of his pitch count. This will be pitch number 96 of the night. And it's in there for a strike. With Peterson on the right, the pitching coach for the A's. Seated next to Art Howe. This is inside. 1-1 now to Marabelli.
Mulder's got one of those slow, easy deliveries. The ball seems to really pop on the hitters. You mentioned Don, tall, lanky.
Marabelli puts a charge into this, down towards the right field corner. Dye is over, and he'll make the catch. One of those short fencing. That one, a little wind aided, may have made its way into the crowd, but it stays in the yard, and Dye makes the catch. Red Sox leave a man. We played 5, 3-1 Oakland.
What?
Log on now for Southwest Airlines $39 to $99 internet specials. Purchased by August 19th.
You are now free to move about the country.
125 horsepower Nissan Maxima.
Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee. The coffee you love served ice cold. You just can't live without it. Get 2 pounds of Dunkin' Donuts coffee in any variety for just $9.99. Available in-store and online at DunkinDonuts.com.
3-1 through 5 at Fenway. Let's take a look at the stolen base leaders around baseball. Brought to you by Mobile Speed Pass. Soriano leads it. Beltran, Suzuki, and Johnny Damon in the National League. Castillo with 35, Sanchez 31, and Dave Roberts of the Dodgers with 30. Stolen base leaders brought to you by Mobile Speed Pass. And the Rum Dog loves Maine. Grandma's watching. Grandma watches all the games, I heard.
Here's David Justice. He bats for the 3rd time tonight. 1 for 2. Singled his last time up in the 4th inning. 1 of 3 Oakland hits. The Red Sox are out hitting Oakland 4-3, but trail 3-1. Justice was acquired from the Mets for pitcher Mark Guthrie and Tyler Yates during the offseason prior to this season. Chop towards second. Sanchez takes the hop and able to get Justice for the first out here in the 6th inning.
Number 3, the 3rd baseman.
Here comes Eric Chavez, who is 0 for 2. He's put the ball in the air twice tonight. Once to right, once to center. He wraps it foul just above the Boston dugout. Chavez, a Gold Glove winner a year ago for the Oakland A's. Popped up in the shallow center field. Sanchez heading out. Nixon coming in. Trout was playing pretty deeply, but he's there to make the catch. 2 down. Wow, that's some kind of lid.
Wow. Got the green monster on there. Sitco signs on it. Wow, look at that. Took a lot of time to make that.
It's kind of heavy.
Is that the lid of the game?
I would say so.
Oh, we have the fan of the game. We don't have the lid of the game.
No, we need to start that. The lid of the game. Here's Dye. He's been hit by a pitch and has struck out tonight. That's with 2 down. And pops it up foul. That'll get out of play. Mirabelli gives chase. Red Sox scored a run in the bottom of the 1st, but Oakland comes up with 3 in the top of the 5th inning. Ramon Hernandez with his 6th home run of the year has given Oakland the 3-1 advantage. Red Sox had plenty of opportunities early. They've left the bases loaded in the 1st and again in the 4th inning, and have left 9 men on through 5. This is line to left, and it's in for a hit. Jermaine Dye's first hit of the night.
A couple of key members of the Royals a few years back. Jermaine Dye, of course, now with Oakland. That unfortunate leg injury last year in the playoffs. Johnny Damon now with the Red Sox. They moved a lot of players out of Kansas City.
And the Royals are 23.5 games back of the Twins in the AL Central. They're taking on the Yankees tonight. Last check, the Royals had a 4-0 lead over the Yankees tonight. It was Olmedo Signs who walked and scored his last time up. Signs is now in his 4th year as a member of the Oakland A's. First reached the big leagues in 1994 with the Chicago White Sox. Veteran of 32 years of age. And he hits it deep and far to left field. That is back up and it is gone. A 2-run home run for Olmedo Signs, his 6th of the year. And Oakland widens the lead now on top 5-1.
Well, I don't think there's any question that Signs is in there tonight because of the success he has had against Wakefield, and that continues. I mentioned a .462 hitter, and now picks up his 2nd career home run off Tim. Knuckleball just stayed inside, right into the power of Olmedo Signs.
The center fielder.
And the home run ball doing the damage tonight for the Athletics.
There's Terrence Long, who's 0 for 2. He's popped out and struck out. This is the most runs that Tim Wakefield has given up in a start on the year. He's given up 4 runs twice, but tonight 5 so far.
Action now in the bullpen for the Red Sox. It looks like Chris Haney. Yes, it is Haney loosening up.
Up over the mound, Nomar charging from short on the run and in time to get Terrence Long. But a 2-run home run for Olmedo Signs has given Oakland a 5-1 advantage at the end of 5 1/2.
Who think young.
Save up to $8 on general use admission at Six Flags New England with a specially marked Pepsi product can.
Well, summer's almost over and another school year is here, making it perfectly clear that this one, just like the last one, is gonna be a perfectly beautiful year.
Water and skiing, racing and winning. Great matches, but here's the best. The Dodge down payment matchup. Put $1,000 down and we'll match it. Plus get up to $2,500 cash allowance for a total down payment of $4,500. Or get 0% APR on select vehicles. And Dodge's 770 powertrain limited warranty. Making it easier to grab life in a Durango, Dakota, Stratus Coupe, or sedan. Great products, great protection, great values. Because it's about great matches, like the open road and a Dodge.
NESN's exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Corona. Relax and enjoy an ice-cold Corona Extra. By your New England Jeep dealer. Jeep, there's only one. And by Hess Express, the store with more. Bottom of the 6th inning. Oakland on top now 5-1. 3 runs in the 5th, 2 in the 6th. And the Red Sox send 8, 9, and 1 to bat here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Daubach 1 for 2. Mulder is now a pitch away from the 100 pitch plateau tonight. Oakland has nobody warming in their pen as the left-hander deals with the 1-0. Chop towards Tejada. He's got a great arm, and he'll get it there in a hurry. 1 down. Mulder trying to pick up his 13th victory of the year and has a 4-run lead in which to work with here in the 6th inning. He's now thrown an even 100 pitches. Here's Ray Sanchez. He's done the same thing twice. That's ground out to third base tonight. Speed, and it drops in there for a strike. Sanchez down 0-2. Right back up the middle and into center field. Sanchez aboard. The 5th Boston hit, and the Red Sox have a base runner with 1 down.
Ray now with a 4-game hitting streak gets the off-speed pitch. Pulled away ahead in the count, but Sanchez able to make contact right back up the middle.
Here comes Henderson, who has been on base twice tonight after flying to the warning track in the 1st inning. He walked in the 2nd and again in the 4th. 2 of the 4 walks given up by Mark Mulder tonight. 1 was intentional. Henderson tonight appearing in his 50th game of the year for the Red Sox, of a possible 111. And now with Mulder up over 100 pitches, action in the pen. Chad Bradford, a side-winding right-hander, up. The 1-1 to Henderson. Fouled at the plate. 1-2 now to Rickey. Sanchez widening his lead a tad at first as the 1-2 will miss, framed by Ramon Hernandez. 2-2 now to Rickey.
It's amazing watching Rickey through the course of a season, how many calls he does get. You know, he's worked those umpires for a long time in this game of baseball.
The all-time walks leader. He fouls it off the right side.
Anything close generally does not go against Rickey. Yastrzemski was the same way when he played.
But he did not beef nearly as much as
oh no, Yaz would let him have it. I'll tell you.
Really?
Oh yeah.
As much as frequently as Rickey?
He'd never turn around and look at him, but he'd step out of the box. He'd be looking out towards center field, but he'd be letting the umpire have it.
The 2-2, Henderson backing off, and now it's a full count. So he's worked it full. He's walked twice already tonight. Nixon waiting on deck. He has been hit by 2 pitches tonight by Mulder and has singled, hoping he gets a chance here in the bottom of the 6th inning. The 3-2 to Henderson is in the air to shallow right. Dye took a step back, has time to recover moving in, and there's out number 2.
Number 7, the center fielder, Nixon.
Well, while Oakland continues to have action in the pen, so do the Red Sox. Haney appears to still be up in the Boston bullpen. And that would lead one to believe that Tim Wakefield may be done tonight as Haney continues to throw out there. Wakefield working the first 6 innings. Nixon 1 for 1 has been hit twice as he takes the breaking ball high. 2-0 now to Nixon. The inning can continue, and again there's 2 down. Nomar Garciaparra waits on deck. Grabs the corner, 2-1 to Trot. Mulder up over 100 pitches, working with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th inning. Chopped right side. Ellis takes the high hop, middle of the cap high, and throws Nixon out to retire the side. Red Sox leave a man. We've played 6 from Fenway. 5-1 Oakland.
While Nesson covers the game, field reporter Tom Caron covers Fenway's fans. If you're a celebrity, he'll find you.
Every day you get to meet Tom Caron.
If you're a newlywed, you're getting an extra picture for the album.
What a thrill.
If you're sporting body paint, you know TC won't discriminate. No job is too big or too small. We've even found him in the wall. So keep track of TC if you can, because while we're all following the game, TC could be following you.
Here's your chance to relive Ted Williams' celebration of an American hero with your own copy of the special Fenway Park ceremony dedicated to Ted Williams, the hitter, the veteran, and the man. Order a VHS or DVD copy for only $19.95 or pay $29.95 and get a number 9 hat and your own commemorative ticket. A portion of the proceeds will benefit the Gym Fund, so call toll-free 1-888-466-9622 for your own copy of Ted Williams' Celebration of an American Hero.
When the Sox need the W, they turn to W. Ugueth Urbina.
Struck him out.
Friends and fans call him Oogie. Opposing hitters have other names for him. He's always pumped up to punch hitters
Swung
out.
on and missed. He struck him out.
How do the Sox spell relief? When they want the W, they go with W.
Over the outside corner, he struck him out.
Wednesday, the Sox take on the Oakland A's at Fenway. Coverage begins at 6:30 only on Nesson.
Says complete from Fenway. The A's have the 5-1 lead. We'll get a front row view of an athlete with nothing to prove and who's proven it at every level in great heights. The Doug Flutie story. It's an inspirational biography of one of New England's greatest athletes, premiering tonight after extra innings on Nesson.
Well, Tim Wakefield will have to wait for another outing to pick up his 100th career victory. 6 innings tonight, giving up 5 runs, and he gives way to Chris Haney.
Haney making his 21st appearance for the Red Sox, an ERA of 3.12. His last outing coming in that final game against the Rangers. 1 inning in that ball game, 3 hits, a couple of earned runs, and a walk.
The catcher, Ramon Hernandez.
Line on Wakefield, 6 innings, 5 hits, 5 runs. He walked 3, struck out 3, and he threw 96 pitches tonight. Too shy of his longest outing from a pitch perspective. He had thrown 98 pitches in relief on May 11th in Seattle. It's part of a 3-1 loss, 5 1/3 innings that night against the Mariners. Ramon Hernandez has had a good night tonight. His 3-run home run in the 5th inning gave the A's a 3-1 advantage. Now on top, 5-1. The Royals have added to their lead, beating the Yankees 5-0 tonight in the bottom of the 5th inning. The Angels are beating the White Sox 3-0 in the 3rd. But here it is Oakland 5-1 as they bat the top of the 7th inning. And the strike to Hernandez, 3-1. Sharply hit back up the middle into center field for base hit for Hernandez, the A's number 9 hitter, collecting his 2nd hit of the night.
Number 14, the second baseman.
Hernandez at first. Tony Cloninger on the phone. Looks like they're going to get somebody up in the bullpen. And that somebody might be Frank Castillo. Mark Ellis, the second baseman for the A's. 1 for 3, a single back in the 4th inning. Ellis in his second stint of the year with the Oakland A's, up and down to AAA Sacramento. And Haney, who fell behind Hernandez 3-0, is now falling behind Mark Ellis 2-0. Well, there's the strike, 2-1. We thought it might be Frank, and it is Frank up in the bullpen for the Red Sox. Ellis lays off, and the second straight 3-1 count.
It's interesting watching Frank loosen up in the bullpen. He's so accustomed to be a starting pitcher. He started making his warm-up throws to the windup, then realized if I come in the game, it's probably going to be with somebody on base, so I've got to start with the stretch here. Just certainly an adjustment for Castillo after all those starts.
And a walk to Mark Ellis. So Haney so far has had a tough time of it, visibly frustrated as he strolls around the mound counterclockwise. Single by Hernandez, a walk for Ellis, and the first two A's have reached here in the 7th inning. One thing also with the adjustment for Frank Castillo from starter to reliever, may take him a lot longer to get ready. Given all that time before games as a starter, and Haney has missed again here. Ball 1 to Ray Durham.
Durham's among the league leaders in sacrifice bunts, but I'm sure the majority of those come in with the White Sox. And if you do sacrifice here, you lose your hottest hitter into Tejada. Red Sox certainly with first base open, I'm sure would put Tejada on first.
Hernandez at second, Ellis at first, nobody out in the top of the 7th inning. The 1-0. He does square to bunt, pulls back and takes a ball.
He may have been just taking all the way, trying to make Haney throw one strike.
Here comes Tony Cloninger for the first time tonight. Tony is one of the uniformed Red Sox waiting to have his appeal heard. There's all the Red Sox waiting to have their appeals heard on the suspensions that took place as a result of the fight against the Baltimore Orioles here at Fenway. A single and a walk so far given up by Chris Haney, and now he's fallen behind Ray Durham 2-0. This is the 21st game for Chris Haney as a member of the Red Sox. The 2-0 to Durham. Rolling away 3-0. Right now Haney having a very difficult time throwing strikes.
This will probably be his last hitter if Castillo can get ready.
Miguel Tejada and his 24-game hitting streak waits on deck. He does not have a hit tonight. There's a strike, 3-1. Rolling away, and he walks Durham. Back-to-back walks given up by Chris Haney, and he'll load the bases with nobody out. Oakland on top by 4, and an opportunity here for the A's to open this wide open. That'll be the last hitter that Haney faces, as Grady Little will make his way to the mound. So a hit and 2 walks. And a very tough outing for Chris Haney. The Red Sox will go to the bullpen. Frank Castillo, who has not been warming for very long, will be headed in here for the Red Sox. Still in the midst of the top of the 7th inning. We will step aside with the A's on top 5-1.
I appreciate your help.
No problem.
Thanks, Ben.
Sure. And call me anytime about that equity loan. Bye, Martha.
Bye.
Would you mind?
Oh, no, not at all.
Thank you.
Sure.
Oh, so you work at the grocery store, do you?
No, ma'am. I work at the bank in the grocery store.
Oh, that's nice.
So you couldn't find a space in the lot?
Oh, I don't have a car.
Back at Fenway, 5-1. The Red Sox trail it here in the top of the 7th, but the bases loaded for the Athletics. Well, on Wednesday, August 7th, the first 12,000 fans entering Fenway Park to see the Red Sox take on the A's at 7:05 receive a 2002 Red Sox baseball card set courtesy of Poland Spring.
Tough outing for Chris Haney, who departs responsible for the runners on for Oakland. He leaves with the bases loaded, and Frank Castillo comes from the bullpen, the 3rd pitcher of the night for Boston.
4th appearance out of the bullpen for Castillo, his 24th appearance overall. 5-11 record for Frank. His last outing in Texas on the 1st, 3 2/3 out of the bullpen, 11 hits, 11 runs. Only 4 of those 11 were earned and a couple of strikeouts. That's really one day that Frank had to take one for the team, as the Red Sox bullpen was kind of beat up a little bit.
He'll be first facing Miguel Tejada, who, as we mentioned, riding a 24-game hitting streak since the first game after the All-Star game. And Tejada so far tonight is 0 for 3. He's grounded out, fouled out, and lined out. Career .333 hitter with 5 grand slams. There's 25 home runs so far this season. Hernandez at 3rd, Ellis at 2nd, Durham at 1st, and the 1-0. Popped up off first base, foul ground, Daubach calling, and there's a big out. The first here in the 7th inning with the bases loaded, 1 down.
El Tejada, one of the top RBI guys in the game, 90, 1 behind Garcia Parra and 4 behind A-Rod. Cut fastball that time from Castillo to get that pop up to Daubach. So an 0 for 4 so far in this game for Tejada, that 24-game hitting streak on the line.
There's David Justice, 1 for 3, single back in the 4th inning. Another good hitter with the bases loaded over the course of his career. Speed drops in there for a strike. 1-1 to Justice. David Justice, a 4th-round pick of the Atlanta Braves back in 1985. First got to the big leagues in '89 with the Braves, where he stayed through 1996. Grounded back over the mound. Hillenbrand back of the mound. Double pump, but he gets the out. In from 3rd, scoring is Ramon Hernandez. with the 6th Oakland run, but 2 down now in the inning.
Well, if Castillo is able to make the play, they got a chance at home plate to knock down a run, but bounces up over his head, and the only play for Hillenbrand was the first base. Too high there for Frank to make a play. A little tough time getting the ball out of his glove for Hillenbrand, but does get justice by a step. But one more run for the Athletics.
There's Eric Chavez, a third baseman who has flied to center 3 times tonight.
They'll put him on, and they'll take their chances with Dye with first base open.
The first intentional walk of the night for the Red Sox. Mark Mulder intentionally walked Shea Hillenbrand back in the first inning. Chris Haney still responsible for Durham at second, Ellis at third. One of the runs charged to Haney so far. And the intentional walk completed to Chavez. Jermaine Dye will be next.
Number 24, the right fielder, Jermaine Dye.
Dye struck out in the second inning, was hit by a pitch in the 5th, and scored. He singled and scored his last time up in the 6th inning. Another Oakland A whose career bases loaded average is up over 300. The 1-0 in there for a strike, 1-1. Oakland was held scoreless through the first 4 innings, but 3 in the 5th, and the 3-run home run by Ramon Hernandez, 2 in the 6th, a 2-run shot by Almedo Sainz, and they've added a run to their total here so far in the top of the 7th. 2-1 now to Dye. The foul tipped into Maribella's mitt. 2-2 now to Dye. Jermaine came over from the Kansas City Royals in a 3-team trade. Right at the trade deadline a year ago. And he signed a deal with Oakland that'll keep him here through 2005. Now the 2-2. Fouled off.
But he and Andrew Jones came up about the same time with the Atlanta Braves. Two very young outfielders playing in the World Series.
The only season he spent in Atlanta, 1996. We're going to the Royals, and Castillo misses. Full count. Runners will be in motion with 2 outs and a full count. Oakland with the bases loaded. Ellis at third, Durham at second, Chavez at first. And the payoff pitch. Fouled off again. Dye has had to foul a few off. Still trying to get out of the inning, just giving up the 1 run and preserving what now is a 5-run deficit. The payoff pitch misses away, and he walks in a run. From third comes Mark Ellis with the 7th Oakland run. The A's lead it 7-1.
4 walks in this inning for Grady Little's bullpen. Cut fastball just missed the outside corner. Close pitch. Called the ball by Ayasanga. 4 walks, 1 of those intentional, of course, the one to Chavez.
Run charge to Haney, still responsible for Durham, who's at third base with 2 down. Almeida signs the 8th member of the A's to bat in the inning, and he will take strike 1. Signs has not enjoyed the kind of success that some of his teammates have had with the bases loaded at 172. But he's enjoyed success tonight. A 2-run home run an inning ago for Signs, his 6th home run of the year. Castillo ahead 0-2.
Change up that time from Frank. It was high but off speed enough to have Signs off balance.
This is loaded, 2 down, and the 0-2 hits him, and a run will score from third. Castillo ahead 0-2, one to come inside, and he comes too far inside to Signs. Oakland leads it 8-1.
Looks like Grady Little's getting ready to explode. An 0-2 fastball inside. Signs gets hits a lot. That's his 7th time this season. And the beat goes on here in the 7th inning. Trying to waste a pitch inside. Instead, hits the right leg, excuse me, the left leg of Olmedo Signs.
We have a pitch under for Signs. Rick Burns
now running for Signs.
They'll run at first base for Almeida Signs. The Oakland A's have scored 3 times here in the 7th inning on the benefit of only 1 hit. 4 walks, 1 intentionally, the hit batsman.
Yep, 1 hit, the leadoff base hit by Hernandez to start the inning.
Eric Burns running for Signs at first base. Base is loaded. And Long is down 0-2. Long backs out. 0-2 to Terrence Long. And he misses away 1-2. Ramon Hernandez, who led off the inning with a single, waits on deck for the Oakland A's. All the runs in the inning charged to Chris Haney. Plus innings giving up a hit and 3 runs. Little nubber. Castillo plays it and fires to first to retire the side. And a mock cheer goes up from the Fenway faithful. Oakland scores 3 times. 7th inning stretch time from Fenway. 8-1 A's.
Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee. The coffee you love served ice cold. You just can't live without it. Get 2 pounds of Dunkin' Donuts coffee in any variety for just $9.99. Available in-store and online at DunkinDonuts.com.
Ooh, scary. Yeah, and I bet they didn't have that insurance back then. What?
Flat.
It gives your mommy money if she's sick and can't work. What does?
Flat.
Hey, attention! To what?
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Flat.
many reasons do you need to get into cheap Grand Cherokee? How about zero? Because now, for a limited time, you can get 0% financing for 60 months on a rugged yet luxurious 2002 Grand Cherokee. 0% for 60 months adds up to $6,800 in finance savings. Plus, you get our 770 limited powertrain warranty. But you have to hurry. 0% financing for 60 months won't last long. See your Jeep dealer today.
Back at Fenway, Oakland with 3 in the top of the 7th inning on top 8-1. Now for the Hess playoff chase update. We take a look. The Yankees 4 games better than the Red Sox to begin the night in the AL East. The AL wild card, the Red Sox just a half game back of Anaheim. And the scores tonight, Anaheim and Kansas City, or actually Anaheim and Chicago, 5-0 Anaheim in the 4th. Kansas City on top of New York 5-2 in the 7th inning. The Hess playoff chase update is brought to you by Hess Express, the store with more.
Mabry now playing first base. Now playing
Couple changes for Oakland.
22.
The new left fielder is Eric Burns in left field. He takes over for David Justice out there. He had run for Almedo Saenz. Saenz comes out of the game at first, and John Mabry is the new first baseman for the Oakland A's. They also have a new pitcher, the side-winding right-hander Chad Bradford.
He's had a good season for the Athletics. 54th appearance, a 1.89 ERA, the record of 4-2. Hits way below innings, 46 hits in 57 innings, 44 strikeouts, only 7 walks. He's faced the Red Sox twice this year. An inning and a third has allowed 1 earned run against Boston.
Last of the 7th inning, Garcia, Parra, Ramirez, and Floyd expected here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Red Sox have their work cut out for them. After facing a tough lefty tonight in Mark Mulder, now they got to deal with a guy who comes from way down under.
Now you talk about getting a different look. Tall left-hander coming right over the top. Now the right-hander whose knuckles almost scraped the dirt.
Nomar on the ground. Tejada deep short. He's got a cannon and throws out Nomar. 1 down. The numbers on Mulder: 6 innings, 5 hits, 1 run, walked 4, 1 intentionally, and he struck out 3. Hoping to get his 13th win of the year as he came in at 12-6. And they wonder how the Yankees got their 2 runs tonight. Raul Mondesi hit a 2-run home run tonight. 5-2 Kansas City in the 7th. And he doubled and drove in a run in the 1st. Grounds it into the Oakland dugout hard.
Like Myers, catcher with the shin guards on. Making the play, saving Ron Washington, a coach. Had Bosley to Myers' left. He's the hitting coach.
Miguel Tejada has given him a lot of the kudos for the terrific season he's had from an offensive standpoint. And he gets out of the way. 1-1 now to Ramirez.
Submarine style delivery for Bradford. Look at the hand, almost hits the dirt as he's delivering that ball to home plate.
This is up top to Manny. 2-1.
It's almost like fast pitch softball, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I'd imagine that would cause a little wear and tear on the arm, the angle he's coming at.
Actually, they say that's the less wear and tear on the arm is when you throw like that underhand.
Really?
Yeah.
It looks painful.
Doctors say that. I didn't say it. I don't know.
2-1. Manny goes the opposite way for his 2nd hit of the night. Manny with a 2-hit performance tonight, aboard to begin things in the bottom of the 7th with 1 down.
Twice Manny going to the opposite field. The first time for a double in that right field corner. This time between 1st and 2nd for the base hit.
Cliff Floyd 0 for 3 tonight in his Fenway debut in a Red Sox uniform. Struck out in the first, grounded to second in the third, fly to left in the fifth. Bradford starts off ahead. Floyd glad to see Mulder out of the game, the left-hander who held Cliff hitless tonight. Just misses to Floyd. 1-1. Red Sox dealing with a 7-run deficit as they bat here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Oakland on top 8-1. 34,059 on hand here tonight for the first game of the homestand and the first game of the 3-game series with Oakland. Big cut from Floyd. 1-2.
All those appearances for Bradford puts him 5th in the league, 54. Billy Koch has 56. J.C. Romano of Minnesota with 60. He leads the American League in appearances for pitches. Stanton, Koch, Carsey, then Bradford. Bob Howry also in the top 10 with 50.
We'll get our first look of the year at the Twins coming up over the weekend. Look out. Wow. 2-2.
That ball starts out almost underground and then ends up around your head. That's a tough one to follow.
Ramirez at first, 1 out. And the 2-2 again coming up and in. Full count to Cliff. We have game 2 of the series tomorrow night for you. Our coverage beginning at 6:30. John Burkett on the mound for the Red Sox against Aaron Harang, a right-hander going for Oakland. They don't hold Manny on at first as time is called at the plate.
It's interesting. Twice Bradford coming inside, and against these type of pitches, left-handers think down and away because that ball has a tendency to run certainly away from him, and Bradford trying to cross him up, go inside.
Now the payoff pitch. Little number foul over by the on-deck circle where Shea Hillenbrand waits. Cliff Floyd appearing in his 5th game for the Red Sox. Saturday night came on in a pinch hitting role. Ramirez at first after singling to right. And a balk is charged to Bradford. Ramirez will have second base.
Fans haven't much to cheer about, but they've cheered about the balk. Little late calling it by Ayasanger. I think it was called by some other umpire first, and then the home plate umpire motioning balk.
Up and in again to Floyd. He'll reach for the first time tonight. The 5th walk given up by Oakland pitching, the first by Chad Bradford. Red Sox need base runners, and they have 2 on here with 1 down.
Number 29, the third baseman, Shea Hillenbrand.
They'll bring up Shea, who's walked twice, once intentionally in the first, grounded out to second in the third, and then walked in the 5th inning. The batting average at .309 for Shea Hillenbrand. Now Bradford having trouble finding the strike zone. And Rick Peterson. The pitching coach out for Oakland as Ramon Hernandez went out to talk to the pitcher. Now he's headed back behind the plate. Finds that Peterson is headed to the mound, so he will return to the mound. And Oakland with action in the pen. Ricardo Rincon, a left-hander, up in the bullpen. A week ago today, the A's acquired Ricardo Rincon from the Cleveland Indians. Their minor leaguer Marshall McDougall. And as part of that move to make room for Ricardo Rincon, the A's designated Mike Magnanti. He was released last Friday, so Ricardo Rincon coming from the Cleveland Indians to Oakland and now up in the bullpen for the A's. Jay Hillenbrand with a count of 1-0. Manny Ramirez at second, Cliff Floyd at first, one down. Down low, 2-0 now to Shea. Doug Mirabelli waits on deck as the Red Sox try to chip away at what is a 7-run deficit as they bat here in the home half of the 7th inning. That's a strike. 2-1. Mark Mulder giving the A's 6 strong innings tonight, giving up just 1 run and now turning it over to the bullpen. Hillenbrand chops at it right side. It's snared by Ellis. The throw to first in time to get Hillenbrand. But with the ground ball to right side, on to third goes Ramirez. Floyd up to second with now 2 outs in the inning.
Sure, part of that conversation from Rick Peterson. Look, you got a 7-run lead out here. Throw strikes. You get those guys behind you do some work. Ellis only play there to first base, not taking any chances. Get the sure out.
And Peterson back on the phone with the bullpen. See the status of Ricardo Rincon is. Not for Mirabelli, but perhaps for the man on deck and Brian Daubach. Mirabelli's 0 for 3. He's grounded out, struck out, flied out. As we take strike 1 from the right-hander. Red Sox have left 10 men on through the first 6 innings. Left the bases loaded in the first and again in the fourth. They had Mark Mulder at the time in a spot he didn't want to be in, but he got out of the innings. And at third, Cliff at second. Ramirez and Floyd in scoring position with 2 down. One and 2 down to Mirabelli. Daubach waiting on deck.
In 57 innings so far for Bradford, he has only allowed 1 home run on the season.
Chad Bradford, 27 years of age. Looking away 2 and 2. He was ahead of Mirabelli, but now it's even. He came over to the Oakland A's from the Chicago White Sox during the offseason prior to the 2001 season. Spent 3 years in the big leagues with the White Sox. Last year, his first year in Oakland, he was 2-1 in 35 relief appearances. Well, full count to Mirabelli. First base is vacant. Daubach waits on deck. Chad Bradford played his college baseball at Southern Mississippi University. Right now, Art Howe trying to root him on to finish off this inning. The 3-2. Arabelli chops it down the first base line. Mayberry will take it alone, and the A's get out of the jam. Red Sox leave 2 in scoring position. They've left 12 men on through the first 7. We've played 7. 8-1 Oakland.
I will tell you about my Get Out of Nebraska shirt. I was at a thrift store in Wayne, Nebraska, and I stumbled upon this incredibly gaudy orange striped shirt that I thought was hideous at the time, and I wore it out to the bar, and all my friends said, hey man, if you wear that shirt, you're gonna have to leave Nebraska. You can't wear that shirt here. It sort of just, you know, I don't know, it fueled me to get out of Nebraska and come to the big town here. So it's still like my favorite shirt. I wear it all the time.
V6 Nissan Altima, North American Car of the Year.
Here's to the people in the neighborhood. Here's to our heroes doing so much good.
McDonald's presents the All-American Summer with an offer hot off our new tastes menu. From Monday through Wednesday, when you buy a mouth-watering summertime burger, you'll get a juicy big grilled hot dog free.
Here's to the good old USA. Here's to the American way.
All Oakland in this one, 8-1. The A's have the lead through 7. Well, this season on NESN, you'll get extra interviews, extra highlights, and extra analysis on extra innings. NESN's expanded postgame show brought to you by Keyspan, putting more energy into life. After the last inning, the action is just beginning.
Frank Castillo returning to the mound for the 8th inning. Castillo, the 3rd pitcher used tonight by the Red Sox. Tim Wakefield started and went the first 6, giving up 5 runs. Chris Haney did not record an out, was charged with 3 runs, and Castillo was able to get out of the inning in the 7th. Here is John Mayberry batting for the first time tonight. Mayberry playing defensively at first base. What am I saying? This is Ramon Hernandez. He whips it in the air to center field. Nixon is coming in, and Trott is there for the first out. Let's check in with Tom Karen. Tom?
Thanks very much, Don. We're here with our Citizens Bank, not your typical fans. Some hardcore baseball fans tonight. Joe Rothenberg and Lou Schera from Connecticut left home June 4th. And what have you been doing since then, Lou?
Watching baseball games all along the way. It's been 62 days, and we've been to 28 ballparks so far. This is 28 right here tonight, and 29 and 30 are coming up tomorrow. Yankee Stadium and Camden Yards. And we'll have been to every ballpark in the country in the past 68 days.
They haven't been home since they left on June 4th. And the highlight, as I understand it, happened in Houston.
Yeah, we ran into some problems when some people broke into our car, stole a bunch of our stuff. It was about halfway through the trip, so it was kind of not so much fun, but we were able to luckily buy what we need to get home, and we'll be home soon.
You'll be home soon, and what do you do when it's over?
Should say we're going to Disneyland, right? But we're going. Joe's going to law school, and I'm going to grad school to hopefully turn this trip into a book of some kind.
Oh, to be young and have nothing but time, guys. Back to you.
All right, Tom, thanks very much. It's quite a trek as Mark Ellis bats with 1 down.
You got ripped off in Houston, huh?
Yeah.
It's not a good thing.
No, especially when you're in the middle of the trip.
That's amazing, though. That's quite a summer, going to every ballpark in the major leagues. A lot of people do that. But not many get ripped off in Houston.
No.
They got souvenirs. They got everything. I bet they got souvenirs from every single ballpark in baseball.
No, sends it on the ground under the glove of Hillenbrand. He ranged back into his left, and it's threw him into left field. Ellis is aboard with 1 down.
See how they score this. Shea backing up on the ground ball and just goes right underneath the glove. Top spin ground ball from Mark Ellis.
And they charge Shea with an error. First error for either side in this game as Hillenbrand charged with the error.
Number 12 on the season for Hillenbrand. A lot of his errors came very early. A lot of throwing errors.
There's Ray Durham, who's walked 3 times tonight and fouled out. It's the hands out of the way, and it's now 2-0.
I have not been to every ballpark in the big leagues.
You probably missed a lot of the NL, I would think.
But the new ones now.
Although spring training has given us the opportunity the last couple of years at the end of the year or the end of spring training to go. We went to Miller Park. And the second game ever played there. And then this year we went to Houston.
Haven't been to Pac Bell yet.
No.
Red Sox did not make, even though they played the West. That's the one ball club we did not play. The Giants played Atlanta, of course. I have not been to Coors Field, although the Red Sox, I believe, have been there for an exhibition game. New ballpark in Pittsburgh.
Durham slaps it foul off the left side. 2-2. We have driven by Pac Bell on the way to play the Oakland A's. The team stays in San Francisco.
Yeah, it's in a beautiful setting right off the Bay Bridge as you head into San Francisco off to your left.
Durham flares it down the left field line. Apparently Ricky thought it was going to go foul. It lands, and a fan had a piece of it as it hopped up towards the seats, and they will stop Durham at second base. And likewise, Ellis will be stopped at third. So runners in scoring position with 1 down.
Little slice down that third baseline for Durham. Kicks up and into the stands for the ground rule double.
Number 4, the shortstop, Miguel.
A lot of fans have left Fenway Park here in the 8th inning.
Well, certainly disappointing for a lot of the 34,059 on hand tonight. Realizing the significance of this series against the A's, and a tough night tonight so far for the Red Sox, down 8-1 as they bat here in the 8th. The A's have had runs in each of the last 3 innings. Infield brought in as Tejada sends this in the air to right, and that could be the end of the 24-game hitting streak. Coming from third is Ellis, and he is in. Belly trying to block the plate, but Ellis does get around him. The sac fly for Tejada. That is 0 for 5 showing tonight. Likely the end of his 24-game hitting streak.
Pretty strong throwing arm here by Floyd. It's the first time we've really seen him let loose since with the Red Sox. Right on target, one hop to Mirabelli, who tries to block the plate. But Ellis did get a corner of that plate before being tripped by Doug. Pretty strong throw there by Cliff Floyd.
And we wondered how much right field that he has played. He certainly has seen the bulk of his time in left, but great throw from right from Cliff Floyd. Also played first base and was very versatile early in his career and in the minor leagues. There's John Mabry for the first time tonight. Took over for David Justice in the order in the cleanup spot. Justice had been 1 for 4. The hits are even at 6 apiece, but Oakland now leading 9-1. The Anaheim Angels are beating the White Sox tonight 9-0 in the bottom of the 4th inning. Tim Salmon has hit a grand slam. Popped up right side of the Boston infield. Daubach calling, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. The A's had a run to their total. We head to the bottom of the 8th inning, 9-1 Oakland.
How do you solve a murder? The killer likes to impress you. Any idea why? I don't know. when the only connection to the killer is you. Ebert and Roper give Blood Work its highest rating, 2 thumbs up. It has all the tension of one of the earlier Clint Eastwood thrillers. Clint Eastwood still has what it takes. Clint Eastwood. Blood Work. Rated R. Starts this Friday at a theater near you.
Of all the minivans available today, only one comes with the government's highest 5-star safety rating, a 10-year warranty, and a starting price of under $20,000. The Kia Sedona. Pretty impactful, isn't it? Right now, get $1,000 cash back on the 2002 Kia Sedona.
Crown Royal on the rocks, please.
You know, they say when you're blind, all your other senses become heightened.
Crown Royal. Yes, it's that smooth.
Guys, I think the one on the left likes me.
Back at Fenway, the Red Sox trailing 9-1. The game really changed in the 5th inning with the Red Sox on top 1-0. The number 9 hitter, Ramon Hernandez, would hit his 6th home run of the year, a 3-run shot. And it put the A's on top 3-1. They get another home run. An inning later from Almedo Signs. Boston has left 12 men on so far tonight. Tim Wakefield, 6 innings, giving up 5 earned runs. And Mulder working the first 6 innings, giving up just 1 earned run. He is the pitcher of record with a chance to pick up his 13th victory of the year. Well, before a batter will hit here in the bottom of the 8th inning, Art Howe's going to make a pitching change. After Bradford had warmed up to get ready to begin the inning, Art Howe went out and got Bradford. So we'll have a pitching change here that comes before the bottom of the 8th begins. Red Sox trailing 9-1. We'll tell you all about the new Oakland pitcher after this.
You'll like all the things you can buy with Speed Pass. But if it's lost or stolen, you'll also like knowing you won't have to pay for any unauthorized purchases. Security is guaranteed. Call now for your free Speed Pass. Mobile. We're drivers too. The great thing about paying with Speed Pass is you never have to look for your wallet. To get your free Speed Pass, call now or go to speedpass.com. Mobile. We're drivers too.
Monday come, we rock the party. Gonna get me some. We rock the party. Wednesday rocks, we rock the party. Ain't never gonna stop. We rock the party. Everybody rock, we rock the party. Come on, let's rock the party.
Who is it?
Sasha and Amber.
It's time to rock, let's rock the party.
9-1 as we move to the bottom of the 8th inning here at Fenway. We'll join the Red Sox and WEEI on August 23rd for a live radiothon from Fenway Park on Sports Radio 850 to support the Jimmy Fund. WEEI will broadcast for 18 hours from its studios at Fenway, and you can join in the fun. There will be a day full of events at Fenway Park, from the return of the popular Breakfast with the Owners to a chance to meet members of the 1967 Impossible Dream Team. Call the Jimmy Fund now for more information and tickets to the event, 617-632-3861. Let me give you that number again, 617-632-3861.
Well, Oakland will employ their 3rd pitcher tonight. Micah Bowie takes over, a left-hander.
This called up on July 29th from AAA Sacramento. Has Major League time with Atlanta and Chicago back in 1999.
Dahlbach out after the first one, sends it towards the corner, and it ends up back into the seats.
I think what happened is they switched. They had Rincon throwing in the bullpen, and they switched to get Bowie loose, and gave him a few more tosses, and that's when Art Howe came out to make the change before the inning even started.
So Bradford worked an inning of relief for Mark Mulder. Bradford going an inning, giving up a hit, no runs. He walked one. And did not strike anybody out. Daubach slices it foul off the left side.
Down at AAA, Bowie had 64 strikeouts in 54 2/3 innings, all working out of the bullpen. 46 appearances for Sacramento. What is Sacramento's name?
They're like the River Cats.
River Cats, that's what it is, yeah.
One of the newer teams in the Pacific Coast League. One and two to Daubach. Misses away, and the count is 2-2. Pacific Coast League is a much tougher league in terms of travel than the International League. The International League geographically makes a little bit more sense. All the trips are geographically mapped out. If you go to Rochester, you'll likely play Syracuse in the same trip. In the PCL, one night you can be in Edmonton and the next in Memphis.
Yeah, that really expanded because when I played in the Pacific Coast League, which was many moons ago, it was all up and down the West Coast of Phoenix, Tucson. Tough to judge talent out there, especially hitting, because the ball traveled well.
This is in the air to right towards the corner. Dye will not get there. He's going to hop, and Daubach's on with a base hit. Brian Daubach with the 7th Boston hit. Red Sox are out hitting Oakland now 7-6 despite trailing by 8 runs.
Well, both of Daubach's hits tonight off lefties. Mark Mulder and now Bowie.
Here's Ray Sanchez. Ray fouls it back into the seats. A little fracas going on here down below us to the right. And up and in to Sanchez, 1-1.
It seems like a couple of guys had a little disagreement.
It does appear that way, yes. Sanchez tardy on the cut. 1-2 now to Ray. Sanchez batting with Daubach at first. Inside now, 2-2 to Sanchez. The Royals have added on to their lead of the Yankees on top 6-2. And the Red Sox, if they aren't able to come back in this one, they remain 4 games back of the Yankees. The Angels winning handily tonight. This could be 2 to Hana to second for 1 on to first. It is indeed 2. 2 down now in the bottom of the 8th. First double play for either side turn tonight.
Number 35, the left fielder, Ricky Henderson.
Here comes Ricky, who's been on base twice tonight. He walked in the 2nd and again in the 4th. He has flied out on 2 occasions tonight. $34,059 on hand tonight. Many have ducked out as the night has gone on. The Oakland A's on top 9-1. Up and away as that one got away from Micah Bowie. Bowie got his first major league win September 23rd in '99 against Pittsburgh. Pitched twice since being brought back from AAA Sacramento on July 29th. And his other major league experience in 1999.
Now the win this year coming against Detroit last Thursday. His first win since back in '99.
He had 3 relief appearances with the Atlanta Braves before being traded to Chicago on the trade deadline July 31st of '99, part of a 5-player deal. Strike 2 to Ricky. Ricky was headed to first, but it's a full count. Nixon waits on deck. Outside a third and foul. Still a full count to Ricky.
The guy looks mad that he didn't get it. The kid did. I guess that is a kid.
Yes. And the payoff pitch again. Henderson hits it high in the air to shallow left. Tejada's out. Chavez is there, but it'll be caught and foul ground by Eric Burns, the left fielder. All the A's converging, but Henderson is gone, and so are the Red Sox in the 8th. We head to the 9th, 9-1 Oakland.
Log on now for Southwest Airlines $39 to $99 internet specials. Purchased by August 19th.
You are now free to move about the country.
I will tell you about my Get Out of Nebraska shirt. I was at a thrift store in Wayne, Nebraska, and I stumbled upon this incredibly gaudy orange striped shirt that I thought was hideous at the time. And I wore it out to the bar, and all my friends said, hey, man, if you wear that shirt, you're going to have to leave Nebraska. You can't wear that shirt here. It sort of just, you know, I don't know, it fueled me to get out of Nebraska and come to the big town here. So it's still like my favorite shirt. I wear it all the time.
NESN's exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines, bringing people together with low fares. By Citizens Bank, not your typical bank. And by your friends at Mobile, who remind you to use Speed Pass, today's way to pay. 9th inning from Fenway. 9-1. The Oakland A's on top. The hits are even. And the Red Sox will use their 4th pitcher of the night, Uget Urbina.
In a long time since he's been in a ball game. It was back in that series at Anaheim on July 31st. Picked up a save in that game. So Oogie in hit to get an inning's worth of work.
Eric Chavez to lead it off for the A's. He was intentionally walked in the 7th inning. Otherwise 0 for 3 tonight, flying out 3 times to Trot Nixon in center field. It'll be interesting to see how Urbina does here tonight without the intensity of a save situation or closing situation, just here to get some work. As he deals with Chavez, Dye, and Burns scheduled in the inning. 2-0. Into the air, high but not deep. Now towards right center field. Cliff Floyd ranging in. Here's out number 1 of the 9th. So Cliff Floyd in his first game here at Fenway Park as a member of the Red Sox.
Number 24.
One in right field. Floyd tonight 0 for 3 with a walk, and if the Red Sox can get a base runner in the bottom of the 9th, he'll have another chance. Boston expecting in the 9th Nixon, Garcia, Parra, and Ramirez, and if anybody gets on Cliff Floyd will have a chance. Jermaine Dye has been on base 3 times tonight. A hit by a pitch, singled and walked. There's a strikeout to go along with that. Oakland has further action in their bullpen.
Looks like Jeff Tam loosening up.
Tam, who at one point this year was sent down to Sacramento after a few consecutive seasons in the big leagues with the A's. Oh, 0-2 to Jermaine Dye. And Oogie strikes him out. 94 miles per hour. First strikeout for Urbina, 2 down.
One of those you really don't want to be in there. You are the closer, but you also need some work. I mentioned it's been a long time for Oogie back in that Anaheim series. Did not work at all in Texas. Off day yesterday.
Here's Eric Burns. Ran for Almeida Signs in the 7th inning after he had been hit. Burns batting for the first time tonight. A .254 average, 2 homers and 8 runs batted in. Burns got a start on Sunday for Oakland in left field. Doesn't offer that pitch and evens up at 1-1. He's appeared in 19 of 24 games since the All-Star break for Oakland. He's played a lot more as of late. Tried to check his swing, could not. It's 1-2. Earlier this season in a game between the Red Sox and A's, he went 4 for 5 with a double and a triple against the Red Sox. He's got great speed. And he hits this deep and far towards left center field. Nixon's back, and that's up off the wall. The ricochet gets by Trott. We're going to see some of that speed from Burns. He stopped between second and third, but still gets to third easily. As he changed his mind somewhere between second and third, but still gets to third. The ricochet got by Trott off the wall in center.
He should maybe play all the time against the Red Sox. Very seldom makes an out. High off that center field wall. Just really missed a home run. Then the ball caroms over the head of Trot Nixon. Burns actually stopped after he got around second base and decided to go on. The throw's going to be high from Trot. So Burns has himself the triple. There's 2 triples this year against the Red Sox.
Here's Terrence Long, who's 0 for 4 tonight. Red Sox had Tim Wakefield start tonight. Went 6 innings, giving up 5 runs. Chris Haney went plus innings, giving up 3 runs. Castillo 2 innings, charged with a run. Urbina working the top of the 9th inning. Got the first 2 outs prior to the triple for Eric Burns. Well, the 1-1 to Long. This is away, 2-1. Tam continues to work in the Oakland bullpen, so the Red Sox will likely face Tam in the bottom of the 9th inning. Broken bat liner, snared in the air by Ray Sanchez. That'll do it in the top of the ninth. Oakland leaves a runner at third. On to the bottom of the ninth. Red Sox trail by 8, down 9-1.
I'm glad I took today off work, but it made me realize some people never get a day off.
What do you say we take Mom to Friendly's?
That special someone deserves something new. Friendly's 3 new chicken choices. The new fajita chicken salad, the country club chicken sandwich, or the barbecue chicken platter. Now try any of Friendly's 12 chicken choices and get a hot fudge sundae free.
Thanks, honey. Thank you.
Stop in for any of Friendly's chicken choices and get a free hot fudge sundae.
You and me and Friendly's.
Some forests are national parks. Some forests are nature preserves. This forest is a water fountain. Poland Spring natural spring water comes from protected springs deep in the woods of Maine. It's why Poland Spring just may be the best tasting water on Earth. Poland Spring, what it means to be from Maine.
Most towing capacity. Highest payload rating. Roomiest cabs available. Biggest diesel in its class. Combined, they make up the Ford Super Duty. The truck that outsells Chevy and Dodge. Combined. Get $2,000 cash back or 0% financing on Ford Super Duty at your New England Ford dealers.
Last chance for the Red Sox. They trail at 9-1. Remind you this copyrighted telecast presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and description of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Boston Red Sox.
Well, Jeff Tam had been warming in the top half of the ninth, and he becomes Oakland's 4th pitcher of the night.
Recall from AAA Sacramento on July 23rd. This is the 3rd time he's been up with the Athletics this season. 26th appearance overall. Opponents hitting .356 off Tam. 42 hits in 27 1/3 innings.
Trot Nixon, Nomar Garciaparra, and Manny Ramirez expected here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Red Sox with some work to do as they trail by 8, down 9-1 in the bottom of the ninth inning. Nixon has been on base 3 times tonight with a single that has been hit by 2 pitches. Also grounded out. Jeff Tam, veteran, 31 years of age. Went to Florida State University and at one point was a teammate and roommate of former Red Sox pitcher John Wasden.
Where is John Wasden out? Do you have any idea?
I don't know, no.
Yeah, Paul Carroll tells us he's pitching in Japan.
He was somewhere this year, I thought.
Paul thinks is with the Tokyo Giants.
Tam behind Nixon, 2-1. Originally Mets property. Tam getting to the big leagues in '98 with the Mets. 2-2 now to Trot. Tam, remember the Mets in '98 and '99. Was with Cleveland for 1 game in '99 and has been in Oakland since 2000. This year returning to the minor leagues for the first time since '99 when he went down to Sacramento. Two and two to Nixon. On the ground towards Mark Ellis. First out in the bottom of the ninth. Here comes Nomar, 1 for 4 tonight. Garciaparra with a single back in the first inning. Red Sox had a 1-0 lead back in the first when Nomar had his hit. But Oakland comes up with 3 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, 3 in the 7th inning, and a run in the 8th. An appeal to first, and Greg Gibson says he didn't offer. 2-0 now to Nomar. The A's have now won 2 straight as they head into tonight's action. They find themselves 5 games back of the Mariners in the AL West. Broken bat grounder. Tejada at shortstop. Throws out his counterpart, Omar Garcia-Parra. 2 down in the 9th. In-plate umpire Dan Iasagna all the way to the mound to check the ball out from Jeff Tam, and now he'll head back in behind the dish.
The designated hitter.
Red Sox down to their last out with 2 down here in the 9th. Manny 2 for 4 tonight with a run driven in. A double and a single, both opposite field hits for Manny. If Ramirez can get on, Cliff Floyd would be next. Cliff tonight his Fenway Park debut in a Red Sox uniform. He's gone 0 for 3 with a walk so far tonight. But it'll take something from Manny. 2-0 now to Ramirez. Each ball coming onto the field down in the right field corner, disposed of by Jermaine Dye. Sam trying to close it out for Mark Mulder, who looks to win his 13th game of the year for the A's. Chopped down the third base line. With it from foul ground is Chavez, and they got a chance, and they got him. Wow. Eric Chavez almost by the Oakland dugout by the time he got rid of the throw. Well into foul ground, and they get Manny Ramirez 5-3 to end the game. The Oakland A's have taken the first game of the series convincingly with a 9-1 victory over the Red Sox. Mark Mulder will pick up his 13th win, making him 13-6. Tim Wakefield suffering the loss and dropping to 5-4. The Red Sox with the loss, 65-46. And the Yankees at last check were losing tonight, 5-2 to Kansas City. So perhaps the Red Sox will stay 4 games back of the Yankees. Mulder the winner, 13-6. Wakefield the loser, 5-4. Again, the final. The Oakland A's 9, the Red Sox 1. Be sure and stay with us for extra innings coming up next.
Welcome to Citizens.
How are you today? How are you? This is really nice.
Convenient.
Yeah.
Can't believe that you guys were open on a Sunday.
And live tellers on Sunday?
So easy. All I had to do was show my Stop and Shop card.
All I had to do was show them the card. Show them the card.
Why wouldn't you do it?
The wonder of it all. Take a chance, make it happen. Pop the cork, finger snapping. Spin the wheel, round and round we go. Life is good, life is sweet. Grab yourself a front row seat. Let's meet and have a ball. Let's live. Yeah, let's live for the wonder of it all. Meet me at Foxwoods. Foxwoods.
Crown Royal on the rocks, please.
You know, they say when you're blind, all your other senses become heightened.
Crown Royal, yes.
The
the one on the left likes me.
Here's to the people in the neighborhood. Here's to our heroes doing so much good.
McDonald's presents the All-American Summer with an offer hot off our new tastes menu. From Monday through Wednesday, when you buy a mouth-watering summertime burger, you'll get a juicy big grilled hot dog free.
Here's to the good old USA. Here's to the American way.
Water and skiing, racing and winning. Great matches, but here's the best. The Dodge down payment matchup. Put $1,000 down and we'll match it. Plus get up to $2,500 cash allowance for a total down payment of $4,500. Or get 0% APR on select vehicles and Dodge's 770 powertrain limited warranty. Making it easier to grab life in a Durango, Dakota, Stratus Coupe, or sedan. Great products, great protection, great values. Because it's about great matches, like the open road and a Dodge.
This has been a presentation of Nesson, a sports programming service in partnership with the Boston Globe. Closed captioning for Extra Innings is provided by Verizon, the Yawkey Foundations, Dunkin' Donuts, and Aflac.
There actually was a feel-good moment tonight. Legends were reunited early. Fisk and Tiant, happiness and hugs, but it didn't last. Things went the way of the A's.
Live from our Nesson studios, Extra Innings. Extra Innings is brought to you by Keyspan, putting more energy into life.
Tom Larson with Jim Corsi for Extra Innings. Not my fault. I know it's my first time
you're
here.
0 for 1.
Yeah, and Bob Rogers has gone. But, I mean, there's no way to walk away from a game like this with any kind of good feeling, is there?
No, I was kidding around with you earlier. The only good thing that happened tonight is nobody got hurt because they've been having a rash of little nagging injuries. But those things happen. Sometimes you have a game that's lopsided and you just don't come back from it.
And quick thing, what about carryover from tonight to tomorrow?
No, these
Nothing?
guys are pros. When you play long enough, you forget about it. Even the guy, when you pitch relief and you have a bad game the night before, you know that you're going to have the opportunity to help your team the next day, so you come back out there and have a good game. So that stuff's gone.
We're going straight down to the field now for Tom Caron, who has Oakland catcher Ron Hernandez with him. Here you go, TC.
Thanks very much, Tom. The big 3-run home run off the bat of this man, the knuckleball, you sat on it. Talk about the home run.
You know, I think it's a lucky shot. So it's really a lucky shot because Team Wakefield is harder than him that ball hard because it's moving so much that sometimes you just get swinging. You get lucky when you swing the bat, hit the ball. So that's all I was trying to do, just trying to see it and just trying to hit it. That's all.
Talk about the job your guy did, Mark Mulder. Early in the season, some trouble, but he's been lights out since mid-May.
You know what? He knows what he got to do for get better. He knows when he go out there and pitch, he really prepared to pitch a game. I mean, he knows this is one of the best ball clubs in baseball right now. The Red Sox, they got great linemen, so he knows he got to make some pitches tonight when he needs to make it. So, but if he make too many mistakes against a team like the Red Sox, you're gonna get hurt bad. So, and really make some pitches when you need to.
How big is it to get the first win here at Fenway against the team you're battling?
You know, when you play on the road, you want to get the first win, no matter what. I mean, especially because you got 2 more games trying to win. Pick one of those 2 for win the series. So all you got to do is you try you harder to win the first game, and you come and play the second with the same want to take it, but you got 2 more chances to win the series. So that's a big thing for us, especially playing the Red Sox in here and their home.
All right, Ramon, thank you.
Thank you.
That's Ramon Hernandez, the A's catcher with a big 3-run home run as the A's win it 9-1. Let's go upstairs for some final thoughts from Don and Jared, guys.
All right, Tom, thanks a lot. Well, a tough loss tonight for the Red Sox. Such a big series against Oakland and a tough beginning to the series.
Well, you know, it's kind of the formula for the Athletics, the way they played tonight. They get the great starting pitcher. The Red Sox had a couple of opportunities early, but left some men in scoring position. If you don't get to Mulder early, he gets better as the game goes on, and he proved that tonight. And, of course, the other thing, the home run ball. They hit their 3rd in the league in home runs. They had a couple tonight to put it away. And, of course, they just ran away with it at the end against the Red Sox bullpen. So that's kind of a typical Oakland game tonight. Good pitching, home runs.
Well, the Red Sox will turn things over to John Burkett tomorrow night and hope for better success. We'll have it for you here on Nesson tomorrow night. Let's send it back downstairs. Tom?
All right, thank you, Don. Thank you, Rem. The Keyspan player of the game is Mark Mulder. Please join Keyspan and Mark in supporting the Dorchester Family YMCA. Keyspan, putting more energy into life. And there are the numbers that, you know, Rem was talking about it. He gets stronger as he goes along. I don't know whether that's, you know, a pattern of his or whatever. But the Sox did have their chances with him early on. Had a lot of base runners and just weren't able to do anything.
They did. The first inning, they left the bases loaded. Fourth inning, they left the bases loaded. And when you're facing a pitcher of that caliber, you got once you get him down, you got to keep him down, and they weren't able to do that. It's just 2-out hits, big 2-out hits.
Then there were some woes out of the bullpen for the Red Sox after Wakefield had departed. Just a lot of people in green jerseys who got on base the easy way.
Yeah, there was a lot of walks. Haney, when he first came up, was throwing the ball great. Castillo was throwing the ball good early in the season. These guys got to get back to basics, get the command back, and go back to pitching. But they'll do it. I have faith.
Yeah, it wasn't a happy time for the manager of the ball club. Bullpen numbers through July the 14th. ERA was 3.95, but it hasn't been that way since then, up to 5.65.
No, a lot of injuries have done this. They took Wakefield out of the bullpen. Embry got hurt at that time, so there's a lot of shuffling that changed these numbers. But of late, they've been getting hit. Arojo, Castillo. Castillo took one for the team in Texas, so his numbers got inflating because they tried to save the bullpen a little bit. But you know, it's simple. You got to keep the ball down, pitch ahead, and I think Tony Cloninger will, you know, have a little talk with the guys, and you got to get the spirits back.
Well, that is the first of 3 with the Oakland A's here at Fenway Park. It's complete. It's also the first of a 6-game homestand. Final score 9-1 Oakland. Back with game highlights. Tom Caron in the Red Sox clubhouse. Your calls, too, at 1-866-ASK-NESSON.
We're a country that loves competition. If somebody starts mixing it up, we're there. You gotta love the idea of car and driver putting the top 4 pickups up against each other. We gotta love the fact that Dodge won. Yep, Dodge Ram is #1 over Chevy, Ford, and Toyota. When you're buying a pickup, you can't go wrong putting your money on the only pickup with 4 full-size doors and a full-size bed. Dodge Ram. Grab Dodge's 770 powertrain limited warranty, plus $2,000 cash allowance or 0% APR. Ford, Chevy, and Toyota don't match this.
Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee. The coffee you love served ice cold. You just can't live without it. Get 2 pounds of Dunkin' Donuts coffee in any variety for just $9.99. Available in-store and online at DunkinDonuts.com.
Are you ready for the more useful internet? There's never been a better time to switch from AOL dial-up and get MSN broadband. The smarter, faster internet service, optimized by Microsoft IntelliSpeed technology. Just another great reason to switch from AOL to MSN. Call now and get broadband service with free activation, free modem use, and no term commitment. MSN, more useful every day.
Some forests are national parks. Some forests are nature preserves. This forest is a water fountain. Poland Spring natural spring water comes from protected springs deep in the woods of Maine. It's why Poland Spring just may be the best tasting water on Earth. Poland Spring, what it means to be from Maine.
Opening game of the series and of the homestand as the Red Sox start up what appears to be a very key part of the schedule, and the final score here at Fenway Park tonight, the Oakland A's 9 and the Red Sox 1. You have to kind of tweak your memory a little bit to realize the Red Sox actually led this game by a score of 1-0 at one point in the game. But here are some highlights, if you will, of our ball game. It was the first opportunity for Cliff Floyd to show what he can do in a Red Sox uniform here at Fenway. And Johnny Damon on the bench, knee injury. Mark Mulder on the hill for the Oakland A's. Manny Ramirez lines a ground rule double to right. This in the bottom half of the first inning, and Trot Nixon comes around to score. So the Red Sox do have themselves a 1-0 lead. Top half of the second inning, and it's a 1-0 game for the Red Sox. Tim Wakefield gets Jermaine Dye swinging to end the inning. Wakefield retired, as a matter of fact, the first 9 hitters that he faced. That included a walk and a runner rather, that was thrown out stealing. Still 1-0 Sox. Bottom of the fourth, bases loaded and 2 outs, Nomar.
Yeah, you don't see this very often. Nomar getting jammed and breaking a bat. He broke 2 bats tonight. He'll go a month without breaking a bat.
So to the top half of the 5th inning, and it's still a 1-0 lead for the Sox, but the number 9 hitter, Ramon Hernandez, skies a 3-run home run to left off Wakefield, his 6th home run of the season. 3-1 Oakland. That was the only hit of the inning. In the top of the 6th, still 3-1. This is Almedo Signs, who drills a 2-run home run off Wakefield. It's also his 6th of the season. That makes it 5-1 Oakland, and the rout is on. Top of the 7th, and it's now 6-1 Oakland. Bases loaded. Frank Castillo in relief of Chris Haney. Walks Dye on a close pitch. Mark Ellis scores, and it's getting easy now. Not a happy man. Next batter, Castillo hits Signs with a pitch. An 0-2 pitch. Durham scores. 8-1 Oakland, and the eventual final was 9-1 Oakland, and that gets us to the Sox box. One scrawny little run in there in the first inning for the Red Sox. 2-hit day for Ramirez, and 2 for Daubach, but just no offense to speak of when it counted.
Well, they left a lot of guys on base. They had chances, and they didn't get the 2-out hits, and it changes the complexion of the game. You change who's going to pitch later on in the game. Changing situations, momentum, and that's what happened. No 2-out hits.
Pitching numbers, a lot of BBs, and there were HBPs that were in there as well for the Red Sox all night. 3, 5, 7 walks. I think there were a couple of hit batsmen. 3 strikeouts. Wakefield the starter, then Haney, then Castillo, and Oogie came on and finished it up.
Yeah, you don't typically see this from the Red Sox, walking a lot of guys, hitting batters. You do see him hit a few batters, but it's usually in retaliation, not hitting batters for nothing. And their control was off a little tonight, and it cost them. A lot of those walks and hit batsmen scored.
And our first look into the Red Sox clubhouse post-game, Sox skipper Grady Little.
This one was lost. You know, we had some opportunities early in the ball game, and later on they got a hold of a couple of those knuckleballs and hit them into that net, and that's kind of the whole story. That left-hander that started the game for them is an awfully good pitcher, and you can ill afford to let him get off the hook very many times and expect he's not going to recover and continue to pitch well for several innings.
Talk about facing the bottom of the order tonight against Oakland.
That's just the way it happened tonight. They got a good lineup over there. They got a good ball club, and tonight Wakefield was able to handle all of them throughout the first 4 innings, and then in the 5th and 6th, he got a couple of pitches that were hit pretty hard off of him. And that's going to happen. That happens to Wake every once in a while. When that knuckleball doesn't do anything, it's not coming at a very high velocity, and a lot of times you see home runs hit off of Wakefield, but this guy, he's done some good pitching for us this season, and he'll do some more.
Did Red Sox pitching give the A's runs today?
Yeah, when another team scores runs and they don't get hits, you could say we gave them some, maybe by some base on balls or hit batters or whatever, but that happens.
First Look with Red Sox manager Grady Little is brought to you by Bank North. Open a Simply Free checking account from Bank North today. It's nice knowing Simply Free checking starts free and stays free. Mark Mulder did kind of a Houdini early on tonight. You know, three hits and a walk in the first inning, got out of it, just 1 run scored. First and second, 2 out in the second inning. Bases loaded situation in the 4th with 2 out and escaped. There are 2 views on that now.
Yeah.
One is the pitcher did a heck of a job pitching out of trouble, and the other is the team hitting's not able to take advantage of some terrific scoring opportunities. You are of the pitching persuasion. Which of the two do you prefer?
Well, I think when you're pitching, you need a little luck, and that's what happens sometimes. When you have guys on base, you end up making it, you might even make a bad pitch, and the guy pops it up with 2 outs, you know, with guys on second and third, and it looks like you did a good job, but actually you got away with something. So sometimes you say, would you rather be lucky than good? I'd rather be good than lucky, but sometimes you need a little help.
Mulder was, though, vulnerable early on
Early
tonight.
was, yeah, he put the guys on base. They didn't get the big hit, and it came back to haunt them.
And now it's time for our Coors Light Silver Bullet Blast update. The Red Sox did not hit a home run tonight, so there are no winners in tonight's Coors Light Silver Bullet Blast. But stay tuned to Nesson. Our next Red Sox game could be your chance to win. Extra Innings continues. Tom Larson sitting in for the vacationing Bob Rogers, along with Mr. Corsi, and we will be back right after this.
For some, half the fun of camp is just getting there in the ultimate camp vehicle, which you'll find at the Camp Jeep Summer Event at your Jeep dealer, where you'll get 0% financing on award-winning Jeep Liberty, the on-road, off-road, all-road hero. Plus, get our 7-year or 70,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, designed to protect the hardest working parts of your Jeep vehicle. Then get to the ultimate camp, Camp Jeep, at your Jeep dealer. Check it out today.
Travel provided by U.S. Airways. The warmth and relaxation of a tropical vacation is just a few hours away. U.S. Airways, offering daily flights to a variety of tropical destinations.
Have a blast this summer with Coors Light and the Sox. Enter the Coors Light Silver Bullet Blast. And every time the Sox hit a home run on Nesson, you could win a $50 gift certificate to an area restaurant. Every entry is also eligible for the grand prize, a trip for 2 to Camden Yards to catch the Sox take on the Baltimore Orioles. So send a postcard or enter online at Nesson.com. And stay tuned. It's going to be a Silver Bullet Blast.
Hey, Jill, how'd you do? Huh? What's your time?
Davis with a time of 4 minutes, 34.54 seconds. Gil Peckler.
It's world-class championship boxing, Thursday night at 7.
So the Red Sox absorb a 9-1 loss at the hands of the Oakland A's tonight, but they may be getting some help from Kansas City and New York, even though it's Mike Mussina on the hill. In the top of the third, 1-0 Kansas City. This is Carlos Beltran, lines one to right. Former Yankee Chuck Knobloch takes off from first, tries for home, no contest, safe at the plate, 2-0 Royals. Top half of the fifth inning, and now it's 4-0 Kansas City. Raul Ibanez finds the gap. Beltran scores from first. Ibanez in at third, triple, and the Royals are up by 5 at 5-0. So the Royals do the Sox a favor, and the final score in that one is 6-2. Hernandez, the winner, and Mike Mussina takes his 6th loss of the season. News is not as good from Chicago there. The Angels are pounding the White Sox. Top of the second, 1-0 Anaheim. Brad Fulmer adds to the lead, solo shot to right. Fulmer's 14th home run of the year. That makes it 2-0 Anaheim. In the top of the fourth, 5-0 Anaheim. Tim Salmon does some serious damage, bases loaded, sends one over the wall in center. His 6th career grand slam, 18th of the year, 9-0 Anaheim. And that score at 10-2 in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Now for the Hess playoff chase update. Take a look at the American League East and wild card standings. With the Yankees losing, the Red Sox losing, the margin stays at 4. Sox now 1 back of Anaheim, 1 ahead of Oakland. Royals 6-2 over the Yankees. Angels leading big over the White Sox by a score of 10-2 after 7. The Hess Playoff Chase Update brought to you by Hess Express, the store with more. We're going to take some calls.
Okay.
This could be interesting. 9-1, the final score here at Fenway Park. Extra innings with Tom Larson for Bob Rogers and Jim Corsi. So let's talk with Mike from Portland, Maine. Hey, Mike.
Hey, how's it going?
How's your mood?
I'm doing all right, I guess. I've
Good
seen
fella.
some of this pitch in the past week, you know.
Yeah. What can we do for you?
You know, I pretty much got a two-part question. First of all, since that big deal there with Cliff Floyd, how do you guys feel with the way the pitching's looking since then? And what are the Red Sox, your opinion, what are they going to do about it by the time the waivers are done for the first part, I guess?
Well, I'll tell you what, pitching goes in cycles, just like hitting. Guys get hot, and they'll be hot for 3 weeks, and then they'll stink for a week. Pitching's the same way. You go through cycles where the team doesn't pitch well as a team. A couple guys are struggling. So hopefully they get it together, you know, for the last 50 games of the season. And what was the second part of that question? I'm sorry, lost it. My fault. We lost that. But here's Bob in Northridge, Mass. Bob, what do you got?
Yeah, I have. Hello.
Yeah, we're here.